Technical foul, U.S. bench. Thirteen fouls on the bench. 6 to last 8. The line for the Ravens.
I am tired of doing humans' dirty work.
Let's start a world ruled by smart devices.
Freedom!
Oh, they're trying to overthrow humanity.
Good thing we're with Bel Air Direct. So simple.
Smart devices should be simple. Filing an insurance claim with Bel Air Direct actually is simple.
Never was really part of a big union like Langley, encouraging you to get out there, get the training. That's a lot of support.
There's more integration and more of the First Nations communities to come here and get experience working, right? There's a lot of opportunity there.
We're all just like one huge family. It's been one of the best experiences of my life.
Check, check, 1, 2. Check, check, 1, 2.
And you're off on that journey, going places, doing your thing. Look at you, trailmaker, groundbreaker, pathfinder, making the big moves and the small moves. But wherever you're going, we're by your side every step of the way. For everyone in DC, for every journey. This is freedom.
I am tired of doing humans' dirty work.
Let's start a world ruled by smart devices.
Freedom!
Check, check, 1, 2. Coming up next, it's the Kelowna Owls and the St. George's School Saints in quarterfinal one of the 2026 BC School Sports Boys Basketball Quad A
Smart devices
Provincial
should be simple. Filing an
Championships.
insurance claim with Bel Air Direct actually is simple.
Never was really part of a big union like Langley, encouraging you to get out there, get the training. That's a lot of support.
There's more integration and more of the First Nations communities to come here and get experience working, right? There's a lot of opportunity there.
We're all just like one huge family. That's been one of the best experiences of my life.
You're watching the 2026 BC School Sports Boys Basketball Provincial Quad A Championships. My name is Garaj Zali. Pleasure to be back behind the headset for quarterfinal matchups to determine who moves on to the Final Four in the process of crowning the best high school basketball team in the Quad A division. We're off and underway here at the Langley Events Centre outside the three-point arc. The ball comes up top of the free throw line, and a good first bucket for Wells Grundy. Grundy had a 25-point performance yesterday in the win over the GW Graham Grizzlies. Back come the St. George's Saints here on the counter. William Urban working one-on-one against Logan Parker. The pass outside gets through. Here's Ian Tyler, and the referee has called a foul. It's going to be a side out of bounds. And so the foul will be assessed to the Kelowna Owls, number 8, Logan Parker, his first personal, first team foul. First bucket for Rehan Sidhu as he ties the game at 2. The Owls back now along the near sideline. It's Thomas Anderson up top. Three-pointer is good for Jake McParland. And a big-time knockdown for Harry Parmar. Back on the counterattack. Here's Eno Dakotes. Dakotes knocks it back to Ian Tyler. Tyler jumps up and just at the low block. That one stayed out. Back come the Owls. Here's Logan Parker. Parker the drive, and a foul called here against the St. George's Saints. look to see the Kelowna Owls drive to the net. That is what worked for them yesterday as well. And coming into this game is being viewed as a potential track meet. St. George's Saints coach Guy De Silva mentioned yesterday he expects an up-tempo game between these two teams, even joking that the matchup might be the first team to 100 points will walk away with the win. First free throw is good for Logan Parker. As Parker from the line, his second free throw is also good. So Parker goes 2 for 2, a 7-2 start here for the Kelowna Owls, the home team, I believe the number 4 seed. As the ball will come back now to the Saints. Here at the far wing, looking. Here's William Urban, drives right to the net, and that one rims out. Wells Grundy responds on the counterattack, sends the ball forward to Finn Stewart. Foul called here on the play. So the foul is going to go against St. George's Rehan Sidhu. That's going to be his first personal. And the second team foul to Rehan Sidhu. So a side out of bounds here for Wells Grundy, who will bring the basketball in. Grundy for Logan Parker. Parker up top, drops it back to Thomas Anderson. Top of the key, here's a three-pointer, and that one gets the lucky bounce. Jake McParland. His second three-pointer from downtown, and he is hot to start from the arc. Stolen away. Here's Logan Parker, the drive, and the right-handed layup is good. 12-2 start here for head coach Harry Parmar and the Kelowna Owls. Rehan Sidhu has the ball near side wing, knocks it back to Roman Simmons. Simmons kicks it out. Jump shot about 40 feet away, and that was unable to find success for Eno Ducotis. The ball will come back down the other way with Wells Grundy. Grundy the drive, and the ball will stay with the Kelowna Owls. Timeout called by head coach Guy De Silva. It's a 12-2 start to the ball game for the Kelowna Owls. You're tuning in to the quarterfinals here at the Provincial Championships in the Quad A division. This isn't the first time that these two teams are facing off this season, as they met earlier this season at the Snowball Tournament in Abbotsford. The St. George's Saints were the ones that walked away with a 111-97 win. And you can sense that right here. Not only is the provincial championship on the mind of the Kelowna Owls, but they'll also want revenge for that earlier matchup. Side out of bounds, ball will be brought back in here by Logan Parker. Parker at the baseline, kicks it out to the near wing. Elbow jumper attempt. He had a second thought about it. Here's Logan Parker. Parker, bounce pass inside, down low, and a bucket for Thomas Anderson. 14-2 lead for the Kelowna Owls. Rehan Sidhu drops it back to Eno Ducotis. Ducotis back up top. Here's William Urban. Urban drives in at the wing, kicks it out. Rehan Sidhu, a three-pointer. They need it, and that is unable to find the net. Ball goes out of bounds. It's going to stay St. George's basketball, as William Urban will inbound the ball. Urban kicks it out. Here's Roman Simmons up top. Three-pointer. Simmons off the mark. Jake McParland grabs the board, kicks it forward. Here's Finn Stewart. Stewart drives down the right wing lane and banks it home, as Finn Stewart gets the bounce to go his way. It's a 16-2 start for the Kelowna Owls. Eno Ducotis to Simon. Simons drives in, off the mark. Rebound comes back to Ian Tyler. Foul called on the play. And the ball will be side out of bounds. So Logan Parker with his second personal foul, 3 minutes and 11 seconds out of the ball game, will be checking out. Hamraj Jal will check into the ballgame for the Owls. He hit a couple of big-time threes in yesterday's quarterfinal win against the GW Grizzlies. Referee will call for the ball to be inbounded as it comes back here to Eno Dakotes. Dakotes kicks it out. Simmons swings it. Three-pointer, they need it. And that is off the mark for William Urban. Rebound collected by the Owls. Here comes Wells Grundy. Wells Grundy, far corner, three-pointer, and that is off the mark. Roman Simmons with the rebound for St. George's. Moving the ball up ahead with speed, but couldn't complete the pass to Eno Dakotes. The ball goes out of bounds. It is Kelowna Owls basketball. So now for the Owls, here's Wells Grundy. Grundy knocks the ball up ahead to Hamraj Jal. Here's Jake McParlin, a three-pointer, and that is off the mark from Wells Grundy. Roman Simmons collects the rebound, moves the ball up to Ian Tyler. Tyler coming down Main Street, kicks it to his left. Roman Simmons crisscrossing, kicks it out. Rehan Sidhu drives on in, kick out to the wing, faking the shot. Up top, it's a three-pointer, and that is off the mark. Rebound collected by the Owls. Jake McParlin moves it to his right. Wells Grundy, near corner, baseline drive. Going up was Finn Stewart. And when the ball goes out of bounds, it's going to be St. George's basketball. So a substitution into the ball game. Checking in for the Owls will be Miles McParlin and Nate Parmar, replacing Jake McParlin and Finn Stewart. So a couple of substitutions here for head coach Harry Parmar, whose Kelowna Owls team has started hot. Here's Rehan Sidhu. Does a half spin to Roman Simmons. Simmons drives on in. That's denied. Rebound and unable to tap the second attempt. Third attempt is good. Here for Ian Tyler. Back come the Owls. Miles McParlin into Thomas Anderson. Back up top, Hamraj Jal. Jal works off the high pick and roll, feeds it inside. Anderson goes to the net, and he couldn't get it in. Back comes Rehan Sidhu. Sidhu going down the right wing, kicks it out. Roman Simmons. Simmons drives along the wing, and he banks it home. A much-needed bucket for Roman Simmons and the St. George's Saints. It's a 10-point ball game. As the ball is brought back up top, Thomas Anderson moves it back to Wells Grundy. Grundy crisscrossing to the far wing now for Nate Parmar. Parmar feeds it to Wells Grundy. Grundy back up top, three-pointer, that's good! Hamraj Jal from downtown, 19-6 lead. And for the Kelowna Owls, back come the Saints, dribble handoff. As here is the Saints' Eno Dakotes, and he was off the mark. Nate Parmar brings the ball up court to his right for Hamraj Jal. Jal one-on-one against Rehan Sidhu. Sidhu looks to set the screen up top. Here's a three-pointer, and that's good. Wells Grundy from downtown, and he is fired up. The Owls up big early on in the contest. Thinking about the three, there was William Urban. Urban kicks it out. Rehan Sidhu three-pointer, no good. As the rebound collected back by Miles McParlin. He'll kick it to his left. Nate Parmar. Parmar at the far wing, drives in to the free throw line, feeds it up to Hamraj Jal, drops it back to Thomas Anderson. Anderson dribble handoff to Wells Grundy. Grundy thought about the three-pointer, step back three-pointer. Grundy is off the mark. Rebound collected by Miles McParlin. Ball goes out of bounds. It's going to be St. George's basketball. Saints get a couple of fresh bodies out on the floor. Hayden Glenn and Francesco Coltolaro will check out of the ball game, replacing Eno Dakotes and Ian Tyler. Again, Jagraj Lawley with the call on behalf of TFSE TV. Let us know where you're tuning in from. You can find me on Instagram at @JLawley_ on the social media platform formerly known as X, or formerly known as Twitter at JLawley23. Let us know where you're watching from. If you have any message observations, feel free to send me a message. Driving down the near side there was St. George's Hayden Glenn. The ball is loose, comes back here with the Owls. Hamraj Jal up ahead to Thomas Anderson. Anderson tried to feed it up to Miles McParlin, and the Owls unable to save the basketball there. Goes out of bounds. It's going to be still Owls basketball, as it was touched last by a Saint. Here's Hamraj Jal. Jal one-on-one to his left as the ball comes out to the far corner. Here's Jal at the wing. Hamraj Jal crisscrossing, drives on in, feeds it inside, and Anderson taps it home with the right hand. What effort there by Hamraj Jal, feeding it down low. No mistake made by Anderson. Rehan Sidhu thought about the three, instead drives to the free throw line. Sidhu stops up, feeds it in, and Roman Simmons and lays it home, and the Saints get another needed bucket. Back on the Owls here. It's Wells Grundy. Grundy drives down the middle and is fouled, and will head to the free throw line for 2 shots. So substitutions out of the ball game. Checking in for the Saints, Pierce Simmons. And for the Kelowna Owls, checking back in, Jake McParland and Finn Stewart. And Judah Foster will check in to replace Thomas Anderson. That last foul called against St. George's Francesco Coltellaro. That's going to be his first personal, 3rd team foul. So at the line now, Wells Grundy for 2, drains the first. Coming into this matchup, folks, it truly was going to be a matter of balanced scoring versus the star attacker. As we know, Kelowna, multiple players capable of having at least 15 to 18 points per game. And with St. George's, as we saw in their matchup yesterday as well, Roman Simmons, the primary offensive ball handler. And he has been the one collecting the points here for the Saints. As a dribble drive inside and banked home here by Aiden Glenn. He picks up his first points of the ball game. Wells Grundy coming down the far side of the court. Grundy one-on-one with Aiden Glenn. Grundy to his right. Here's a drive inside, and it's going to be a travel call against the Owls. Finn Stewart called for the travel. Thomas Anderson returns to the ball game, replacing Judah Foster. So a quick shift there for Judah Foster as he is checked back out. Roman Simmons will now inbound the basketball here for the Saints as the ball will come back up. Here's Francesco Coltellaro. Roman Simmons. Simmons drives inside, feeds it down low at the low post. Unable to be banked home there by Pierce Simmons. Owls coming down the near side. It's Jake McParland. McParland hands it off to Hamraj Jal. 3-pointer, and that is good. Wells Grundy from downtown again, and he is fired up. Here's Francesco Coltellaro, one-on-one against Hamraj Jal. Coltellaro, bounce pass, a give and go there once again with Aiden Glenn. Up top, here's William Urban. Urban at the elbow, drops that one back to Aiden Glenn. Bounce pass down low, and Simmons gets up. Pierce Simmons gets up at the low post and is able to draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Rehan Sidhu getting ready to check back into the ball game for the Saints, as well as Ian Tyler. Miles McParland checks back into the ball game for the Owls. That last foul called against Kelowna's number 13, Thomas Anderson. That's going to be his first personal, 3rd team foul. 1:32 to go here in the first quarter of our first quarterfinal matchup of the day. First free throw attempt, no good for Pierce Simmons. Simmons with his second attempt now. As the second attempt is good. So the Kelowna Owls will inbound the basketball once again. And this Kelowna team, they are a vet-heavy lineup. 4 grade 12 starters for the Kelowna Owls. Here's Finn Stewart. Hands it off to Jake McParland. McParland, right wing, drives inside. One-handed layup is no good. Rebound collected here by Ian Tyler for St. George's. Tyler, up ahead, moves the ball to Aiden Glenn. Glenn at the far wing, bounce pass, gets through. Swing, now to the near wing. Here's William Urban, one-on-one against Hamraj Jal. The dribble drop pass, Francesco Coltellaro. Coltellaro drops it back up top, Aiden Glenn. Glenn kicks it out, 3-pointer, and that's good. Big time 3 for William Urban. It's a 15-point ball game. Here's Hamraj Jal to Finn Stewart. Knocks it back to Miles McParland. Now for Jake McParland. Hamraj Jal, far wing, up top Anderson. He'll kick it to Finn Stewart. Stewart lost the basketball. It's snatched away. Here's William Urban. pushing it up. Francesco Coltellaro takes the bump, drives in, couldn't bank it home. Rebound collected by Ian Tyler. Tyler kicks it back up top. Rehan Sidhu. Sidhu 1-on-1 against Finn Stewart. Sidhu fell down, and a foul called here against the Owls. So it's going to be Finn Stewart assessed with the foul. That is going to be the 4th team foul, his first personal foul. With that, will stay side out of bounds. And so for St. George's, William Urban will kick the ball back up top. Here's Aiden Glenn. Glenn to William Urban. Urban crosses his man up, kicks it back up. A 1.5 second differential shot in game clock. Rehan Sidhu, a jumper at the elbow off the mark. As the ball is kicked away, we'll see if the official puts any seconds up on the clock. And so I think there's still 1.3 back on the score clock. One last heave attempt here for the Kelowna Owls. And a last heave attempt there, unable to be tipped home. And that'll do it for the first quarter of play. The Kelowna Owls open up to a 29-14 lead after one quarter, and what a start for this Owls team. Second quarter is next. Stay tuned right here on TFSC TV. Welcome back inside the Langley Events Centre as the Quad A BC School Sports Boys Basketball Provincial Championship quarterfinals continue on. It's quarter 2 between St. George's and Kelowna. As the jump shot there is good. Good open of the quarter for William Urban. The Saints trail the Owls 29-16. Here's Finn Stewart. Stewart coming back down the right wing side. He'll feed the ball back up top as it gets through out to the far wing. Up top, swing. The ball's back here into the hands of Wells Grundy. He'll kick it up to Jake McParland. McParland drives to the free throw line. Looks to kick it up. Beautiful bounce pass gets through. An interception at the low post by the Saints. William Urban bursting with speed. Urban kicks it to Roman Simmons. Simmons drives on in. And an offensive foul here called against Roman Simmons. And it will be Owls basketball. So the Owls will respond here on the counter. Hamraj Shal brings it cross court. Jake McParland near wing. A left pass to Finn Stewart. Here's Hamraj Shal. Kicks it out to the far corner. Thomas Anderson up top. Three-pointer McParland, and Jake McParland couldn't find the net there. As Ian Tyler coming back the other way with speed, and an offensive foul. The second consecutive offensive foul against the Saints. It's already going to be their second foul of the quarter, and that's going to be his first personal for Ian Tyler. And checking into the ball game now for the Saints will be Eno Ducotes. Back come the Owls here. It's Hamraj Jal. Jal one-on-one against Rehan Sidhu. Jal for Wells Grundy. Grundy takes the three-pointer, and that is off the rim. Back come the Saints here. It's Roman Simmons. Simmons down the left wing. Simmons drives right to the net and banks it home. Roman Simmons, I talked about him being the primary downhill scorer for the St. George's Saints, and you're seeing that here as he tries to fuel a comeback effort off the high screen, high pick and roll. The ball comes back to the near wing. Here's Finn Stewart. Stewart kicks it out near corner. A jump shot mid-range by Jal. As Stewart tries to go up and under, not finding success there was Finn Stewart. Roman Simmons goes downhill, cuts right to the net, and he is denied at the rim. Back comes Jake McParland. McParland kicks it forward. Anderson near corner. Stewart drives inside and banks it home. 31-18 lead for the Kelowna Owls. Here's Eno Dakotes. Dakotes for William Urban. Urban three-pointer and knocks it down. William Urban from downtown. As looks to help Roman Simmons try and fuel a comeback effort. It's a 10-point ball game. Jal intercepted. Here's William Urban. Urban drives in and throws it down. William Urban with the left hand. Timeout called by Harry Parmar of the Kelowna Owls, and the Saints bench has come alive. It's 31-23 midway through the second. Quarterfinal action continues next on TFSE TV. Welcome back inside the Langley Events Centre as the St. George's Saints putting together a bit of a run there to make this a 8-point ball game. Owls responding here outside the three-point arc. Here's Thomas Anderson down low. He's had the ball pickpocketed away. William Urban. Urban now lost the ball. Hamraj Jal. Thomas Anderson. Anderson at the far wing. Double teamed. Here's Anderson. Kicks it down low. And a one-handed scoop layup is good from Jake McParland. Back comes Eno Dakotes in transition. Dakotes kicks it out. Urban thought about the three, instead cuts right to the net, and he's fouled. William Urban will head to the line, shooting two. And it's going to be a foul to Aiden Glenn. His first personal. And the first team foul. Urban at the free throw line here. His first free throw is good. Now looking for his second free throw attempt. And these two teams, I mentioned previously, they last met at the Snowball Tournament in Abbotsford earlier this season, a game in which St. George's won 111-97. But as you can see, this is a different Owls team here in the Provincial Championship. As the ball gets back to Logan Parker, here's Jake McParland to Thomas Anderson. Anderson hands off. McParland three-pointer, and that's no good, but there to collect the loose change was Wells Grundy as he banks it home. 10-point ball game. Roman Simmons down the near side, cuts on in, and he is knocked away from the ball. As you can see here, the half-court set from the Kelowna Owls. Ball comes back out to the near wing. Stutter step, Jake McParland to his left for Logan Parker. Parker tries to feed it down low. Anderson bobbled away to basketball, out of bounds. It's going to be St. George's basketball. As the Saints turning defense into stops and will look to keep the offense going, heading down the other way. The ball is now back into the hands of Eno Dakotes. Dakotes up top, works off the high pick and roll. Dakota swings it to Rehan Sidhu. Sidhu kicks it out. Three-pointer, they need it, and that is off the mark. Logan Parker kicks it forward to Miles McParland. Here's Wells Grundy, far side. Grundy pass to his right for Logan Parker. Parker up top, drives on in, and the scoop layup doesn't go. Back come the Saints. Here's William Urban. Urban laying the moves there. William Urban cuts down the left lane and unable to bank it home. There to collect the rebound and bank it home is Brody Kennedy, the 6'7" forward, there to pick up the loose change down below the rim, and it's a 8-point ball game. The swing, three-pointer there, and that is off the mark. Ball comes back here with the Saints. William Urban to Roman Simmons. Simmons drives on in, and that won't go. Gets his own rebound, tries to bank it home, and a foul called. So Simmons is fouled. It's going to be a foul against the Kelowna Owls. Checking into the ballgame now for the Saints is number 12, Francesco Coltalaro, replacing number 3, Eno Decotis. The last Owls foul to Miles McParland. That's going to be his first personal. Second team foul. Now Roman Simmons at the line, shooting 2. Roman Simmons, he missed the last year of basketball, but returned this season as a major weapon, and you're seeing it, the primary downhill scorer for the St. George's Saints. His second free throw is no good. I wonder if I gave him the commentator's curse there, but nonetheless, here come the Owls. Logan Parker makes a move, feeds it inside. Anderson couldn't finish. Anderson there to fight for the rebound, gets it down low. Anderson a dribble bump, and he is denied as the ball will go out of bounds, and it will be Saints basketball. Owls thought that it should have been their ball, but substitutions will come into the ball game as Judah Foster returns, replacing Thomas Anderson. So the ball did indeed go off a Saint at the last moment. It is going to be Kelowna Owls basketball. Wells Grundy. Grundy using the shoulder. Grundy tries the jump hook, and he is denied. For the Saints, here is William Urban. Urban goes down court. Working back now to the far corner up top, Roman Simmons. Simmons has possession, goes to his left, walks on in, and he puts it home. As the one-handed layup works to succession, it's a 5-point ball game just like that, folks. Ball is kicked back out. Here's Logan Parker to Judah Foster. Foster inside, one-handed layup is good. Count it, and one. Miles McParland cuts right to the net, able to get the underhand layup, and will head to the free throw line to try and make it a 3-point play. Rehan Sidhu back into the ball game, replacing Roman Simmons. So Roman Simmons checks out. A free throw is off the mark there for Miles McParland. The back comes William Urban for the Saints. Urban kicks it out, near side wing. Ball is bobbled away, and the Owls look to get the steal. They do. It's thrown right up ahead, down under the basket, up top, and McParland couldn't tap it home. Rebound down low. The Saints able to get it loose. Here's Eno Decotis. Decotis up top, drives right to the net, and the layup is no good. Rebounds down under the basket. Foster kicks it to his left. Wells Grundy, foul called here. Foul will be to Brody Kennedy. Checking into the ball game for the Saints will be Aiden Glenn and Ian Tyler. Hamraj Jal returns to the ball game for the Owls, as it's a 7-point ball game. So the Owls will inbound the basketball here. Bounce pass gets through, give and go there. A bit of a dribble handoff. Here's Logan Parker, cuts right to the net, count it, and one. The second consecutive and one play for the Kelowna Owls. This time it's going to be Logan Parker heading to the line and trying to make it a 3-point ball game, or a 3-point conversion, I should say. So Logan Parker heads to the free throw line, and his free throw is good. The Saints now come back the other way. Here's Francesco Coltellaro for William Urban. Urban up top, one-on-one against Raj Jal. Urban spins around, goes to the free throw line, kicks it out. Three-pointer, Rehan Sidhu is no good. Rebound collected by Jake McParland. He'll leave it to his left. Down the lane goes Logan Parker. Parker drives right to the net and banks it home. Logan Parker. William Urban, spot up, three-pointer. That is no good. The ball ends up loose as Wells Grundy brings it down court. Here's Grundy, crisscrossing away. Wells Grundy to his right for Jake McParland. As the ball ends up back to the low post, the jump shot there is no good. We had a 5-point game, and now all of a sudden it's a 12-point lead once again for the Owls, and the ball is banked home here by Rehan Sidhu. Logan Parker for Hamraj Jal. Jal wants to drive on in, off a leg. Jal gets his own rebound, kicks it out. Jake McParland up top, stolen away. William Urban. Urban cuts to the net, layup is good. Here's Wells Grundy, he's stripped of the ball. William Urban. Urban, a bounce pass gets through, and the ball's banked home. It's Rehan Sidhu with the bank pass. Off the bank pass, timeout Kelowna. It is a 6-point ball game with 1:53 to go in the first half. First half action continues next. These are the Quad A quarterfinals of the BC School Sports Boys Basketball Provincial Championships on TFSE TV. Welcome back inside the Langley Events Centre as first half action continues on. Ball is again stolen away. The Owls turning the ball here at the end of the first half. A drive down the other way. Offensive foul. And those offensive fouls continue to come in hot. The St. George's Saints once again. As Aiden Glenn there is going to be called for his first personal. The team was now in the penalty. Here's Hamraj Jal, bounce pass to Finn Stewart. Stewart kicks it forward, near side corner. Wells Grundy. Grundy. Bounce pass out to the near side. Here's Jake McParland. McParland, overhead pass, gets through. Wells Grundy kicks it back up top to Jake McParland. Here's Hamraj Jal, kicks it. Far corner, and a foul called. 3 shots coming up for Wells Grundy. So the foul is going to be against Roman Simmons. That's going to be his 3rd personal foul, and rightfully so. Guy De Silva will take Roman Simmons out of the ball game. Presumably for the rest of this first half, into replacement will be Francesco Coltellaro, but you can't take a chance like that when it comes to Roman Simmons. First free throw is good for Wells Grundy. He has been the primary scorer for the St. George's Saints this season. The 6'4" senior guard, he missed last season with a torn meniscus. Had 23 points in yesterday's win over the GW Grizzlies. And as you've seen so far in this game as well, he's not afraid to attack that paint area relentlessly. Coming back down the other way now is Francesco Coltellaro. He'll drop it back to Finn Stewart. Up top, Stewart, three-pointer, no good. Rebound collected by Jake McParland. Here's Wells Grundy. Hamraj Jal to Wells Grundy. Grundy double teamed. Gets it back up top. Jake McParland, he'll kick it out to the far corner. Finn Stewart Anderson give and go with Stewart, and a traveling violation called here on Finn Stewart. It's going to be St. George's basketball. So for the Owls, Miles McParland will check into the ball game, replacing Finn Stewart. 48.2 seconds to go here in the first half. Francesco Coltellaro, can the Saints have a good ending here to the half? Coltellaro works off the screen. The ball gets back up top to William Urban. Urban one-on-one with his defender. Urban now double-teamed to Coltellaro. Francesco Coltellaro kicks it back to William Urban. Urban tried the elbow jumper as he is stripped of the basketball. Amraj Chal to Wells Grundy. Grundy feeds it up ahead. Kicked out to the near corner. Drop pass back up top. Wells Grundy to Hamraj Jal. He'll swing it to his right for Miles McParland. Back up top. Hamraj Jal, 14 seconds to go. Shot clock turned off. Jake McParland, Hamraj Jal. Jal up top, moves it up to Wells Grundy. Grundy kicks it back to Miles McParland. Up top, here's a deep three-pointer. And there to collect the rebound, there was Thomas Anderson, but neither of those opportunities would work to succession. After the first half of play, it is 44-36 the lead for the Kelowna Owls over the St. George's School Saints. As the Owls started off with a 12-2 run, the Saints would bring it to as close as 5 points, the differential. But at the end of the first half, it is 44-36 in favor of the Kelowna Owls. We shall step aside, ladies and gentlemen. Let us know where you're tuning in from. You can find me on Instagram at @JLolly_ or on the social media platform formerly known as Twitter at @JLolly23. I'll be happy to receive any of the messages, any thoughts, comments on the game as well. But we shall step aside for now. When we return, it's the second half between the Kelowna Owls and the St. George's School Saints. You're watching the 2026 BC School Sports Boys Basketball Quad A Provincial Championships on TFSC TV.
And you're off on that journey, going places, doing your thing. Look at you, trailmaker, groundbreaker, pathfinder, making the big moves and the small moves. But wherever you're going, we're by your side every step of the way. For everyone in BC, for every journey. This is Beam.
I am tired of doing humans' dirty work.
Let's start a world ruled by smart devices.
Freedom!
Oh, they're trying to overthrow humanity.
Good thing we're with Bel Air Direct. So simple.
Smart devices should be simple. Filing an insurance claim with Bel Air Direct actually is simple.
Never was really part of a big union like Langley, encouraging you to get out there, get the training. That's a lot of support.
There's more integration and more of the First Nations communities to come here and get experience working, right? There's a lot of opportunity there.
We're all just like one huge family. It's been one of the best experiences of my life.
Welcome back inside the Langley Events Centre as we continue on with this Quad A quarterfinal matchup between the Kelowna Owls and the St. George's Saints. Currently with the basketball for the Owls is Logan Parker. Parker swings it back to Wells Grundy. At the near wing, Jake McParlin kicks it out to the near corner. Here's Finn Stewart. Up top, Thomas Anderson. Leaves it for Parker. Parker three-pointer off the mark. Roman Simmons fights for the rebound. A collision course at the near side. Ball comes back up top. Here's Wells Grundy. Thought about it. Kicks it. Jake McParlin three-pointer is well short. As the ball will come back down the near side lane. Kamaraj Chal. Chal bobbles the basketball, brings it back up beyond the arc. Three-point attempt there. Thought about it. Did William Urban. Ball comes in, and Roman Simmons will head to the line for 2 shots. So it'll be 2 shots at the line. The first shot is good. And the second shot is no good. As the rebound is collected, here's a three-pointer. That's good. Big-time three for Eno Ducote's 4-point game. This is as close as it's been since the start of the basketball game. As the ball will come back to Logan Parker. Baseline drive, Finn Stewart. Guys to go up and under, and a foul called here. And this foul is going to go to Ian Tyler. Of course, yesterday was the Sweet 16 for the Quad A Championship. Lots of great matchups that went down. The team that plays next, the Dover Bay Dolphins, were in action yesterday as well as they took on the North Peace Grizzlies, and Dover Bay walked away with a big-time win there as well. Back come the Saints here down the near side. A drive, and unable to find succession there was William Urban. Urban coming down the near side, goes up and under, and he scoops it home. As William Urban, or check that, Finn Stewart is able to get that to go. Here's Roman Simmons. He'll kick it out to William Urban, the number 5 on St. George's. Urban kicks it to his left. Here's Roman Simmons. Down the far wing, Simmons drives inside, couldn't bank it home, gets his own rebound. He's blocked at the rim. A big block there by Thomas Anderson. As the big man for the Owls denies Roman Simmons there from getting the 2 points. So a side inbound here from the St. George's Eno Ducotes. Referees will call for the shot clock to be reset. Now it's going to be a baseline inbound here for William Urban. Kicked back up top. The ball comes back to Ian Tyler. Tyler for William Urban. Up top, Roman Simmons. Simmons kicks it to his left. Sidhu, drop pass, gets through, three-pointer. William Urban from downtown. And that's a big-time 3, 4-point ball game. Finn Stewart kicks it to his left, and no good there from Thomas Anderson. A chance to cut it to a 1-possession ball game here for the Saints. Three-pointer, Urban's feeling it, and that is off the rim, gets his own rebound. William Urban looks to drive down the lane, jump stop, kicks it out, far wing, a three-pointer, and that is off the mark. Rebound, and a foul there called against St. George's Ian Tyler. Checking back into the ball game now for the Kelowna Owls will be Hamraj Jal. So Jal will check back into the ball game, replacing Jake McParland. So back come the Owls here. Kick back to the right as the ball will end up back now to the far wing. Stewart will kick it up top. Here's Wells Grundy. Grundy to Hamraj Jal. Jal, Anderson drop pass, what a pass, and what a basket for Finn Stewart off the great feed. Roman Simmons downhill, and he couldn't scoop it up and under. Ball stolen away. Sidhu off the interception, couldn't find the basket. There on the bank pass, and that is good. As Roman Simmons finds the basket, interception. Here's Eno Dakotes. Dakotes up top, three-pointer, no good. Rebound is tapped back by William Urban. Back come the Owls. Logan Parker moves it back to the right wing, and it's banked home by Will Grundy. Wells Grundy banks that one home. It's a 6-point ball game with 6:32 to go in the third quarter. Back come the Saints. Eno Dakotes to his right for William Urban. Urban near wing, drives down the lane, tries to feed it down low. It's stolen away. Finn Stewart in transition. Stewart, a drive, and he banks it home. Finn Stewart with the bucket there. Back comes Eno Dakotes, spins around. Dakotes lost the basketball, and it's stolen away. Thomas Anderson with the great defensive hands once again. Wells Grundy to his left for Logan Parker. Parker up top, kicks it to his right. Here's Finn Stewart. Stewart, skip pass, gets through. They dribble handoff. Great pass inside. Anderson to the net, and he puts it home. Timeout called here by Guy De Silva and the St. George's Saints. As the Saints were looking to mount a comeback to open up the third quarter. Since then, a great response by Harry Parmar and the Kelowna Owls. It's a 10-point ball game midway through the third quarter. Welcome back inside the Langley Events Centre as the Saints trail the Kelowna Owls by 10 here in the third quarter. Eno Dakotes, far wing. Dakotes kicks it back up top. As down the right wing goes Rehan Sidhu, and that one is kicked back wide. The ball will come back out to the near side wing. As from the near wing, driving down the lane, a turnaround jumper is good. Smooth sailing from Wells Grundy there. Ball will come back here with Roman Simmons. Simmons had the ball stolen away. Wells Grundy spinning, attacking, feeds it back. Finn Stewart, what a move by Stewart, tries to get up. He is knocked off the basketball. It ends up back at the baseline. Near side, here's Roman Simmons. Simmons kicks it back out to the far wing. Near wing now, here's Eno Dakotes. Dakotes back up top for William Urban. Urban hands it off to Rehan Sidhu off the high pick and roll. Here's Eno Dakotes at the elbow, drops it back to Brody Kennedy. And we do have an offensive foul here. They're going to call it an illegal screen. It's going to be Owls basketball. The third team foul here to the Saints, and the second personal foul to Brody Kennedy. Inbounding the basketball will be the Owls from Raj Jal. He'll feed it back near wing. It's William Urban up top. Urban beyond the arc, kick pass gets through. Here's a chance down below the rim. It's tapped home by Thomas Anderson. Back come the Saints. Francesco Coltellaro to William Urban. Urban up high, kicks it out to the far wing. Roman Simmons. Simmons gets into the paint and trying to bank it home, but he is fouled. 2 free throw attempts now for Roman Simmons at the line. 4:05 to go in the third quarter. And Roman Simmons has earned high praise from his coach, Guy Da Silva. And as he drains the first free throw, he has earned, as I made mention, lots of respect from Guy Da Silva, as Da Silva has called him one of the best rim attackers in the province. And at least throughout the first 2 games of the tournament here, he has certainly proven as such. The ball is back here into the hands, down the middle. Scoop layup is good for Hamraj Jal. And now it's a 14-point ball game, as the Saints had an opportunity, but the Owls with a great counter punch there to regain a sizable lead. Ball's up top with William Urban. Urban will line up the three-pointer, and that is well off. Trying to keep it alive would be Brody Kennedy, but it'll go out of bounds. It's going to be Kelowna Owls basketball. So Finn Stewart will inbound the ball here. Hamraj Jal brings it in. Jal, kick it back to his left for Finn Stewart. Stewart for Miles McParland. Now to Wells Grundy. Up top, here's Finn Stewart. To his left for Grundy. Wells Grundy, three-pointer, knocks it down. Third three-pointer of the game for Wells Grundy. And all of a sudden, it's a 17-point ball game. Drop pass for William Urban. Up top, Urban drives down the lane, and he will head to the line for 2 shots. Foul's going to be called against Miles McParland, and that's going to be his second personal. Or third personal foul, third team foul. So at the line for 2 now is going to be William Urban. First free throw, unsuccessful. This St. George's team had quite the game, as Urban unable to drain the second one, but there blocked is St. George's Aiden Glenn. Anderson back down the other way. Finn Stewart banks it home. Great play on both ends. It's stolen. Ball goes out of bounds at the baseline. It is going to be Owls basketball on both sides of the ball. Great movement by the Kelowna Owls. So no, it's going to stay here, St. George's basketball. I thought that it was going to be Owls ball, but referee kept the play going here for the Saints. As here is Francesco Coltellaro to William Urban. Urban skip past Roman Simmons, baseline drive. He is stripped of the ball. It's going to be Owls basketball. St. George's in yesterday's game defeated Holy Cross 74-59. The game was tied 30 at halftime, but the Saints did take control, and they had a strong defensive surge in the second half. We'll need to put together some stops here in the remainder of the third and the fourth to try and come back in the ball game. Wells Grundy. Grundy up top, goes to his left. Wells Grundy kicks it. Hamraj Jal, bounce pass, kicked back up top. Wells Grundy off the high pick and roll. Grundy drives down the lane and couldn't bank it home. Anderson collects the rebound down low. Anderson goes up and he is fouled. So Thomas Anderson, great work down low, draws contact and will head to the line for 2. Eno Dakotes, Rehan Sidhu, and Ian Tyler check back into the ball game for the Saints. Replacing Aiden Glenn, Francesco Coltellaro, and Brody Kennedy. So a couple of changes for head coach Guy Da Silva as he tries to spark offense. First free throw is good there for Thomas Anderson. And Coach Da Silva said about yesterday's game, the game was tight early on, but St. George is raising their defensive intensity in the second half. It was a defensive adjustment that changed the game for the Saints. And so the ball will come back here with the Saints. Eno Dakotes, he'll move it forward to Brody Kennedy. Kennedy stripped to the basketball. William Urban. Urban kicks it out, far corner, three-pointer, and that is off the mark. In transition, Hamraj Jal, open lane. Jal goes on in, and he lays it home with the right hand. And now this is a 23-point lead. Three-pointer from Urban. They need it and they get it. William Urban from downtown, 20-point ball game. And Stewart goes to the far wing. Stewart kicks it up top. A swing pass gets through, three-pointer off the mark. Here's Ian Tyler. Ball's kicked back out to the far wing. Dakota's three-pointer off the mark. Rebound collected as Rehan Sidhu gets it back. He'll move to the key. Sidhu, far corner. Dakota's three-pointer. That's good. Dakota's from downtown. 17-point ball game, and if these Saints can put together stops here and get a couple of buckets such as those, we could have ourselves a very interesting fourth quarter. Ball's at the far wing. Here's Miles McParland. It's kicked back up top. Driving on in. One-handed layup is no good for Wells Grundy, but he's able to draw contact and will head to the line for two shots. Roman Simmons checks back onto the ball game, the leading point scorer here for the St. George's Saints, replacing Brody Kennedy. And so it'll be two shots for Wells Grundy. First shot is good. Wells Grundy now looking to go 2 for 2 at the line in this outing. And that is good as well. Wells Grundy had 25 points in yesterday's game in the win over GW Graham, and has shown up big time here for the Owls in today's game as well. Roman Simmons, a deep three-pointer, and that is off the mark. Rebound collected by Thomas Anderson. Raj Jal to give and go with Anderson. Anderson kicks it back out to Finn Stewart. Stewart, near wing, up top from Raj Jal. He'll kick it out. Wells Grundy, three-pointer, and that is no good. Anderson collects the rebound, goes up and is fouled. Again, Thomas Anderson doing a great job in the low block. Near the dunker spot, actually, you would put that placement there, and draws contact. He'll shoot two at the line. Jake McParland checks back into the ball game here for the Owls, replacing Wells Grundy. As the first free throw is no good for Thomas Anderson. 28.9 seconds to go here in the third quarter. That's the second three-pointer, or second free throw. That is no good. And out of bounds here is the Saints' Ian Tyler, and it's going to stay Owls basketball. Ian Tyler, of course, up to 4 fouls here. And, of course, as we know in the high school basketball rule book, 5 fouls and you are out of the ball game. Bounce pass gets through down low. Finn Stewart counted and won. Finn Stewart off the great inbound pass, gets the ball up in the low block, and will now head to the line to try and make it a three-point play. Here's Stewart at the line. And Finn Stewart drains the free throw. So it is 75-53 with 22 seconds to go in the quarter. Here's Eno Dakotis. Bounce pass gets through, Rehan Sidhu. Sidhu up top, watched closely by Finn Stewart. Shot clock turned off. Roman Simmons. Simmons up top, one-on-one against Finn Stewart. Simmons drives down the lane, and a foul called here against the Owls. So Roman Simmons, one of the dangerous downhill scorers for the St. George's Saints, will head to the line, shooting two. Sad Sugar checks into the ball game, replacing Ian Tyler. I mentioned Tyler had 4 fouls, so Sad Sugar will come on as a depth replacement. Two free throws now here for Roman Simmons with 4.1 seconds to go in the third. The first free throw is no good. Now a second free throw attempt here for Roman Simmons. And the second free throw is good, so 1 of 2 there from Roman Simmons at the line. Checking out of the ball game for the Owls, number 7, Wells Grundy, number 8, Logan Parker, replacing number 9, Miles McParland and number 13, Thomas Anderson. Roman Simmons will check out of the ball game as well here. As the bounce pass is stolen away, and this is going to stay Owls basketball as it was poked loose by Eno Ducotes. 3.5 now on the clock here in the third quarter. The ball is thrust into the half-court line. Here's the three-pointer, and that is off the mark. That's all for the third quarter. Your score is 75-54 for the Kelowna Owls as they are 1 quarter away from punching their ticket to the Final Four at the 2026 BC School Sports Boys Basketball Quad A Provincial Championships here on TFSE TV.
So folks, keep cheering because every 3 times is simply bringing more opportunities for BC.
The score is 75-54 for the Kelowna Owls here over the St. George's Saints. A near corner three-pointer, and that is off the mark. The ball will come back to William Urban. Urban kicks out Eno Ducotes' elbow jumper, and that is no good. Rebound, a battle for it ensues down below the basket, and it will be now back here into the hands of the Kelowna Owls. The foul's going to be against Sad Shucker. That's going to be his first team foul. So 18 seconds is all it takes for the first foul here against the St. George's Saints. For the Owls, the ball's kicked back out. Here's Finn Stewart. Stewart bounce pass inside as no basket. It is going to be a travel call here. Ball will be back here into the hands of the St. George's Saints. Up top, Eno Ducotes drives on in. Ducotes couldn't send that one home. As back come the Owls in transition. Lead feed, and a one-handed layup is good for Jake McParland. Here's Roman Simmons. Simmons goes downhill, and he is fouled. So Roman Simmons will head to the line to shoot 2. Sad Sugar checks out of the ball game. So Roman Simmons will head to the line now to shoot 2. Simmons' first free throw is good. The second free throw now for Roman Simmons, as that is good. The Kelowna Owls now come back the other way, as here's a baseline or Logan Parker a drive right to the net, and that is intercepted. No good. Roman Simmons kicks it back up. Three-pointer they needed, and unable to find succession. There was William Urban, a foul called here in transition. So we will have the ball brought in from the baseline. That is going to be a foul against St. George's number 5, William Urban, his third personal. So the ball will be brought back in here from Finn Stewart. He'll kick it forward. Here goes Wells Grundy. Grundy, far wing. Three-pointer thought about it was Logan Parker. Parker kicks it out near corner. Looking for the baseline, drives Finn Stewart, back to Parker. Here's Parker, drops it up top, ball goes out of bounds. It's gonna stay Owls basketball. And so inbounding the ball here for the Owls will be Logan Parker. Of course, Wells, Grundy, Finn Stewart, two of the top leading scorers in yesterday's game, have certainly shown up here today. A great spin move, and what a bucket by Logan Parker. Roman Simmons downhill, down the other way. Left-handed layup is good for Roman Simmons. It's a 21-point lead here, but for the St. George's Saints, you'd rather like some stops with the buckets. Finn Stewart, and illegal screen will be the call. It's going to be an offensive foul. Saints basketball. So Roman Simmons will inbound the ball. Comes back to his right. Ino Ducotes will drop it for Rehan Sidhu. Sidhu makes a move at the elbow. Rehan Sidhu kicks it out. Ino Ducotes thought about it. Ino Ducotes takes it and makes it. Ino Ducotes from downtown. Ball's back in the near side. And the far wall, Logan Parker. Here's Parker. He'll try and kick it out in the near corner. It's saved away. Great hustle by William Urban. Ducotes crisscrossing. Ducotes baseline. Ducotes goes up and under and banks it home. 16-point lead. And can the Saints continue to get defensive stops is the question. Ben Stewart, far wing, banks it. Here's Logan Parker. Parker goes up and under, as that is no good. Simmons kicks it forward. Ino Ducotes at the baseline, saves it. Drop pass, Rehan Sidhu drives right to the net. Count it, and one! What a save by Ino Ducotes, gets the pass through. And Rehan Sidhu goes up and under, count the basket, and has a chance to convert here on the three-point play. Substitution here. So Ino Ducotes receives a shower of love as he heads back onto the bench. Rehan Sidhu now at the line, trying to make it a three-point play. Sidhu's free throw is good. Now for the Owls, can they get a stop? It is going to be Owls basketball. So the Saints will take the basketball here. As Roman Simmons gets the pass through. Here's Francesco Coltellaro. Coltellaro up top to Roman Simmons. Simmons one-on-one. Simmons crisscrossing, tries to go to the lane. It's tapped loose. Judah Foster with a great hand there. Coming down the near side. A drive, and the layup is good. Jake McParland goes downhill. Much needed 2 points for the Owls there after the Saints were putting together quite the run. Roman Simmons three-pointer, no good. Rebounds tapped back out to the far side, saved. Here's William Urban. Urban kicks it out, near corner, three-pointer. Sidhu from downtown. Rehan Sidhu with a three-pointer. 12-point ball game. Can the Saints get stops? Here's the question. 6:15 to go in the quarter. Ball's kicked forward. Judah Foster kicks it back out, near corner, back up top. Hamraj Jal from downtown, no good. Here's Francesco Coltellaro. Coltellaro up top, kicks it out near corner, ball saved, tap back out of the near side. Sidhu up top, oh, it's saved. What a save there by William Urban. As Sidhu with the save, Urban with the reception. Roman Simmons for three, and he airballed that one there. It is touched up by the Saints, Rehan Sidhu. And it'll be out of bounds, Owls basketball. Ino Ducotes returns to the ball game here for the Saints. 81-69, the score here with 5:48 to go in the first quarter final. A reminder that coming up next, we will have another quarterfinal matchup, and It'll be the favorites, the Dover Bay Dolphins, taking on the Centennial Centaurs, led by Alex Bursan. The ball goes out of bounds. It's going to stay Owls basketball. So the ball will now come back into the hands here of the Kelowna Owls. As the ball ends up back up top. For the Owls, it's Miraj Jal. He'll move it forward to Logan Parker. Parker kicks it back. Wells Grundy to the net, blocked. Great block there by Ian Tyler. To his left, Eno Dakotes moves it forward, and the right-handed layup is no good by Aiden Glenn. As the ball comes back with Logan Parker. Parker moves it forward. Logan Parker setting the screens. Wells Grundy. Parker spins back. Grundy. Skip pass gets through. Near corner. Back up top. Miraj Jal. As the ball is back up top. Here's Logan Parker. Kicks it back to the near wing. Moved up and intercepted. A 3-on-2 down the other way. Rehan Sidhu drives right to the net and lays it home. A 10-point ball game. The Saints are right back in it. Miraj Jal thought about the shot. Jal tries to go right to the basket, and he is fouled. And the Saints coaching staff not happy with that call there. As the foul's going to go to Ian Tyler, and that will do it for him in the ball game. Roman Simmons will come into the ball game, and that'll do it for Ian Tyler in this one, as his fifth foul there he picks up. And as I made mention, because of the high school basketball rule, 5 fouls mean you are out of the game. The free throw is no good for Miraj Jal. 4:52 to go in the fourth quarter. Miraj Jal. Second free throw attempt, and he is no good there. Roman Simmons collects the rebound to Eno Dakotes, far side. Dakotes brings it up to the far wing, kicks it out. William Urban a drive, and he banks it home. It is down to single digits here, the deficit. 8-point lead for the Kelowna Owls. The swarming defense by the Saints. The ball's kicked out. Here's Parker up top. Logan Parker. Parker drives on in, goes for the layup, and is fouled. So Parker will head to the line to shoot 2. And now for the Owls, Vince Stewart will return to the ball. Game was the secondary leading scorer for the Owls last game and has done the same here today. A big-time effort on the score sheet. Timeout taken by Guy De Silva here. 4:22 to go in the fourth. The Saints down 81-73 against the Kelowna Owls. This is the Quad A Provincial Championships on TFSC TV. Welcome back inside the Langley Events Centre as there's 4:22 to go in the fourth quarter of this quarterfinal matchup between the St. George's School Saints and the Kelowna Owls. At the free throw line is Logan Parker. First free throw is good. Now the second free throw attempt here for Wells Parker. Parker's second free throw is also good. Back come the Saints now. Here's William Urban. Urban drives in, kicks it out. Dakote's three-pointer from downtown, nothing but net. It is a 7-point ball game. Here's Logan Parker, kicks it out near wing. Finn Stewart at the far wing. Here's Finn Stewart against Dakote's, kicks it out to the far corner. Stewart had the ball tapped loose. Dakote's prize it. Dakote's goes right to the net and lays it home. 5-point ball game. The Saints looking to complete the comeback, but the Owls back down the other way. Thomas Anderson. Anderson will drop it back here to Logan Parker. Parker, mid-range jumper, no good. Anderson fights for the rebound, gets it up. Wells Grundy three-pointer, that's good! Wells Grundy from downtown. And the lead is back up to 8. Sidestep, Dakote's looking to respond, gets his own rebound. Dakote's goes up and under. No call there as the Owls will pick up the ball. Chaos, as you can tell, it is for a spot in the Final Four of the Quad A Provincial Championship. Ball's kicked back up and under. Anderson couldn't go. As trying to get the rebound there is Brody Kennedy. A fight for it ensues. Jump ball called. It is going to be Owls basketball. Here Simmons will check into the ball game as Brody Kennedy will head to the bench. Timeout called by head coach Harry Parmar. With this Kelowna Owls team, even in yesterday's game, despite the 21-point win, Coach Harry Parmar wasn't too happy with the defensive intensity, saying the Owls needed to turn it up one more level when it's time to put teams away. We're seeing that similarly here today as well. The Saints have hung around and they've turned it into a single-digit ball game. As you can see there, a massive three-pointer drained by Rehan Sidhu, and Sidhu's been a big-time player for the Saints here today in downhill in transition, able to lay it home there as well. And when it comes to the Kelowna Owls, as I made mention, Dakote's nothing but net there on the three-pointer, but the Owls have allowed the Saints to stick around here, and Coach Harry Parmar in yesterday's game, he liked the win, but he didn't like the defensive focus late in the game. So can the Saints put together a few defensive stops here while getting the buckets that they need, or will we see the Kelowna Owls punch their ticket to the Final Four? So the basketball will now be inbounded here by the Owls. So the foul is going to be called here against William Urban on the inbound. And that'll be their 5th foul. So the Saints are in the penalty, and with that, it will be a couple of free throws for Wells Grundy. Grundy, first free throw is good. And you'll remember these free throws if this comes down to a single-digit ball game, which it currently is. And with this free throw, it is still a single-digit ball game. Back come the Saints. Here's Aiden Glenn. He'll kick it back to William Urban. Urban up top, tries to drive down the lane, kicks it out. Urban, Glenn, Urban to Dakote's up top. Dakote's drives down, kicks it out. A three-pointer, they need it, and that is no good. Anderson gets the rebound here for Kelowna. Logan Parker, back to Miles McParland. McParland inside, Finn Stewart. No call on the play there. Both teams hustling for the basketball as it comes back to St. George's Aiden Glenn. Here's William Urban. Urban drives inside, left-handed layup is good. And as you can see, the Saints starting to utilize the full court press here. Time is of essence. Finn Stewart will knock that one back to Wells Grundy. Grundy moves to his right, drops it back, a handoff to Finn Stewart. Stewart, far wing, drops it to Logan Parker. Parker spinning around. Parker gets in, kicks it out. A three-pointer, and that is nowhere near the net. Back comes Dakote's near wing. Dakotes goes to the corner, puts up a prayer, and that is nowhere near the net, but Pierce Simons down low is able to bank it home. 5-point ball game, 1:46 to go. Here's Miles McParland. Logan Parker, and a foul called. And this is going to go against the Saints. So that is going to be Rehan Sidhu with his second personal foul. Of course, the Saints in the penalty. Keep in mind, the Saints were down by 20 plus at one point. But they've turned this into a single-digit ball game and have to be wary of the fouls here, especially in the fourth quarter, considering the fact that they are in the penalty. The second free throw is good. Timeout will be called here by Saints head coach Guy De Silva. With 1:40 left to go, it is 89-82 for the Kelowna Owls over the St. George's Saints here on TFSC TV. Welcome back inside the Langley Events Centre as the Kelowna Owls and the St. George's Saints, with 1:40 to go, are in a 7-point ball game. Saints basketball. Here's William Urban up top. Urban kicks it to his right. Rehan Sidhu at the wing takes a three-pointer, and that is off the rim. Rebound, Simmons had it momentarily, but the Owls do regain the basketball. It's sent forward into the front court. At the far wing, here's Finn Stewart. Stewart, double team, ball's pried loose, out of bounds. It's going to be Saints basketball with 1:19 to go here in the fourth quarter. No timeouts remaining for the St. George's Saints. 2 timeouts still remain for the Kelowna Owls. So Rehan Sidhu will inbound the basketball here for St. George's, as the ball is brought back in. Here's Eno Dakotes. He'll drop it back. Francesco Coltalaro. Aiden Glenn. Glenn moves to the corner. Glenn. Rehan Sidhu kicks it out. Big three-pointer, and that is no good. Rebound fought for, but it's loose. Out comes Wells Grundy. Grundy dove upon. Kick ball, says the official. It's going to be Owls basketball. Side out of bounds, and the Owls will take possession here in a 7-point game. And this next bucket for either team will be a big one. Logan Parker. Parker, three-point to Anderson, back for Parker. Parker controls, bounce packs, gets through. Referee's called a foul here. It's going to be 2 shots. And the foul is going to go on William Urban of the Saints. And that's going to be his 5th personal foul. So William Urban will be done for the ball game. Pierce Simmons will come in to replace him. William Urban did everything that he could. But taking his 5th personal foul will take him out of this ball game's equation. He receives a standing ovation back on his bench as his coach over there to offer him words of encouragement. The second free throw is also good here for the Owls. Here's Eno Ducote's up top, three-pointer, and that is no good. Ball comes down below. It's going to go out of bounds, and this will be Owls basketball. 9-point ball game with 46.5 seconds to go. As the ball will come back down to the floor wing. And it's kicked back here now inside the circle. Here's Logan Parker to Hamraj Jal. Thomas Anderson kicks it back up. Right wing, three-pointer, Hamraj Jal. And that is in and out. Pierce Simmons grabs the rebound. Rehan Sidhu will get it back. Sidhu up top, not much time to work with. Rehan Sidhu steps back, three-pointer, and that is short. Simmons down low, and he's able to bank it home. So now it will be a foul. Eno Ducote will foul Logan Parker, and of course the team is in the penalty, so they will head to the basket for two. And well, I'm sure that head coach Harry Parmar will say it wasn't pretty, but similar to yesterday's game, they got the job done. And this Kelowna team, a senior-heavy team, will make it to the Final Four. They missed playoffs last season and are now heading to the Final Four here at the Quad A Provincial Championship. Ducote's three-pointer, no good. Rebound collected down low as Simmons will knock it back up top. Rehan Sidhu for three, and that is off the mark. As the ball goes out of bounds, it's going to be Owls basketball, and the crowd here for the Kelowna Owls will rise as led by head coach Harry Parmar, after missing the Provincials last year, are headed to the Final Four at the 2026 Quad A BC School Sports Boys Basketball Provincial Championships. A tough pill to swallow here for the St. George's Saints. As it is a tough ending for this group, and they will obviously go to play the matchup tomorrow. They will play at noon tomorrow in their next matchup, but it is tough to see on one side players like Roman Simmons that give it their all, and Eno Ducote's obviously guys that give their heart and soul out for the sport of basketball, but nothing to be ashamed of if you're the St. George's school team. You gave it everything that you could, but it is the Kelowna Owls who will head to the semifinals. Of course, St. George's reached the provincial semifinals last year. They lost to the eventual champion Spectrum, and this time it is the Kelowna Owls heading to the playoff, the Final Four. The player of the game will be Wells Grundy for the Kelowna Owls. And the St. George's Saints head off after a great season, and the player of the game for the St. George's Saints will be number 5, William Urban, who fouled out. It's going to wrap it up for our coverage of this first quarterfinal. 3 more still on the docket. The next one should be a fun one. It is the Centennial Centaurs, led by big man Alex Burson, taking on the unstoppable Dover Bay Dolphins. And that is coming up next here on TFSE TV. Stay tuned, folks, for all of us here at the Langley Events Centre.
Never was really part of a big union like Langley, encouraging you to get out there, get the training. That's a lot of support.
There's more integration and more of the First Nations communities to come here and get experience working, right? There's a lot of opportunity there.
We're all just like one huge family. It's been one of the best experiences of my life.
And you're off on that journey, going places, doing your thing. Look at you, trailmaker, groundbreaker, pathfinder, making the big moves and the small moves. But wherever you're going, we're by your side every step of the way. For everyone in BC, for every journey, this is Beam.
I am tired of doing humans' dirty work.
Let's start a world ruled by smart devices.
Freedom!
Oh, they're trying to overthrow humanity.
Good thing we're with Bel Air Direct. So simple.
Smart devices should be simple. Filing an insurance claim with Bel Air Direct actually is simple.
Never was really part of a big union like Langley, encouraging you to get out there, get the training. That's a lot of support.
There's more integration and more of the First Nations communities to come here and get experience working, right? There's a lot of opportunity there.
We're all just like one huge family. It's been one of the best experiences of my life.
Good afternoon, basketball fans, and welcome inside the Langley Events Centre for continued coverage of the 2026 BC School Sports Boys Basketball Quad A Provincial Championships, here presented on TFSA TV. My name is Jagraj Lally. Thank you so much for spending your Thursday evening here with us. It's our second quarterfinal matchup of the evening as the Centennial Centaurs out of Coquitlam take on the Dover Bay Dolphins out of Nanaimo. The Dolphins come into this one as one of the more dominant teams in their respective in the division. They opened the tournament yesterday with a 112-41 win over the number 16th ranked North Peace Grizzlies. That 71-point victory, one of the most dominant opening games of the tournament. The Dolphins had 11 players scored. The Dolphins had 11 players scored. They showcased their depth immediately. They didn't just win the home opener. They won by, or didn't just win the opening game of the tournament. They won by 71 points, had the entire roster contribute. And the Centennial Centaurs defeated Panorama Ridge 84-77 in the 8 versus 9 seed matchup. Alex Burson had 46 points, 11 rebounds, multiple assists and blocks as he delivered one of the best tournaments, best performances perhaps in tournament history. He wasn't just good, he was pretty much unstoppable. Again, my name is Jagraj Lally. You can reach me on social media, Instagram at @JLally_, on the social media platform formerly known as X at JLally23. Send me a message. Let me know where you're watching in from, any message that you may have. Feel free to shoot us a message and we'll be sure to shout you out on the broadcast. Let's listen in to the starting lineup for both teams, courtesy of PA announcer Stephen James. Folks, it's time for this quarterfinal matchup between the Centennial Centaurs and the Dover Bay Dolphins. The Dolphins will be going from left to right on your broadcast screens wearing the gray jerseys with the blue trim. The Centennial Centaurs will be going from right to left wearing the blue jerseys with the white trim. As a tip-off is upon us and we are off and underway. One of the more anticipated quarterfinal matchups here at the Langley Events Centre. Joe Linder will begin with the basketball. He'll feed it, three-pointer. That is no good. The Dover Bay Dolphins did rest most of their starters in yesterday's matchup, as a lot of younger players did get the opportunity. Here's Alex Burson. Burson kicks it out, as Burson will kick it out here to Ethan Toy. Toy at the near wing for Puyan Galjahani. Here's Ethan Toy up top, spins around, gets the pass through Alex Burson. Smooth sailing for the big man as he gets that to go. From what I've gotten to see, Alex Burson's game is very similar to that of Nikola Jokic. the Denver Nuggets center. There on the rebound, unable to be tapped home. Alex Burson looks to pry the ball loose. He falls down on the court. Ball goes out of bounds. And it will be Centennial basketball. The coaches, head coach for the Dover Bay Dolphins, Darren Seaman. The head coach for the Centennial Centaurs is Lucien Sasiuk. As back come the Centaurs here. Ethan Toy drops it up top. Huyan Gajahani kicks it to Ethan Toy. Near wing, back up top, Gajahani. Huyan Gajahani up top, kicks it as he swings it back to Toy to Gajahani. Gajahani bounce pass down the middle to Burson. That's broken up. Back come the Dolphins. Joe Linder. Linder drives down the right lane as he gets the elbow pass to Ahmed Eltahan. Eltahan couldn't find success there. Basket's up and under. It's intercepted. Vicky Bloomfield drops it back to Huyan Gajahani. Gajahani up top, looking to set a play. He moves the ball to Ethan Toy to Gajahani. Gajahani flips it up, and that is intercepted. Back come the Dolphins in transition. The left-handed layup is no good. As the ball will come back down with the Centaurs. Here's Puyan Gajahani intercepted. And the right-handed layup is good for Ahmed Eltahan, the first points of the ball game for the Dover Bay Dolphins. Here's Ethan Toy to Puyan Gajahani. Back for Lecky Bloomfield. Down the middle. Up top, Gajahani. Puyan Gajahani to Alex Burson. Burson lines up the three-pointer, and that is good. Fifth point of the ball game for Alex Burson. He has all 5 of Centennial's points. Joe Linder. Linder at the elbow. Knocks it back. Here's a beautiful step-through move, and with the left hand, Puyan Gajahani, or check that, Ahmed Eltahan couldn't find success. Ethan Toy brings the ball down court to the far side. Puyan Gajahani to Ethan Toy. Toy for Gajahani. Swings it to Toy. And one more pass to Josh Onyango. Here's Toy to Gajahani. Gets it down low. Beautiful pass to Alex Burson. At the low block, Burson spins up and under, and he is on fire. All 7 of the Centennial points from the big man, Alex Burson, who seems to be unstoppable. Down the other way, the left-handed layup is good for Dane Schmidt. Here's Puyan Gajahani. Moves it to Josh Onyango. Onyango to Alex Burson. Burson using his shoulder, spinning away. Skip pass gets through Onyango. Extra pass, near corner, three-pointer. That's good. Ethan Toy from downtown. Here comes Joe Linder, working off the high pick and roll. Linder, beautiful pass, and unable to finish there was Landon Ross. Ball goes out of bounds. It's going to be Centennial basketball, as the Centaurs up 10-4 on the number 1 seed Dover Bay Dolphins in the first few moments of the quarterfinal matchup. Here's Ethan Toy. Moves it up to Puyan Gajahani. Skip pass. Toy, Gajahani. Puyan Gajahani has possession of the basketball. Gajahani will kick it back. Up top. Move down the middle. As the ball ends up to the dunker spot. Extra pass. Onyango three-pointer off the mark. Dane Schmidt with a pass to Joe Linder. Linder up top. He'll line up the three. That's good. Joe Linder with a big three-pointer. And Linder was one of the players that rested in yesterday's matchup. As this Dover Bay team, folks, they only have one grade 12 on the roster. That is Landon Ross. Skip pass now from Centennial gets through. Alex Burson, he'll line up the three-pointer, and that is short, as that will be his first miss of the ball game. For Dover Bay, Joe Linder. Linder, elbow, moves it up and under, and a great patience play there from Yukon Lee. Back come the Centennial Centaurs. It's Milan Buchan, or check that, Ethan Toy to Puyan Gajahani. 1 point ball game here with 4:51 to go in the first quarter. Puyan Gajahani kicks it to Ethan Toy. Toy moves it up. Here's Alex Burson down low, and that is good as Burson banks it home. All but 3 points have come from Alex Burson, and a three-pointer. You talk about 3 points, big-time three-pointer from Joe Linder. So the matchup to watch today is going to be Joe Linder and Alex Burson for their respective sides. Ethan Toy lost the basketball. He's stripped. It's Joe Linder off the steal. Linder the drive, and the right-handed layup is good. What a bucket by Joe Linder. Here's Josh Onyango. Kicks it back up top to Puyan Gadjahani. Feeds it down low, and the ball is out of bounds. It's going to stay Centennial basketball. Foul called here. So the foul called against the Dover Bay's Landon Ross, which will take us to our first timeout. 4:07 to go in the first quarter. It is Dover Bay 14 and the Centennial Centaurs 12 here on TFSC TV. Welcome back inside the LEC. 14-12, the early lead for the Dover Bay Dolphins, who had 11 players score in their win yesterday over the North Peace Grizzlies. The entire roster contributed. Ahmed Eltahan led the team with 19 points. Dane Schmidt added 18 as Dane Schmidt, the 6'6 guard. He'll eventually see some minutes here, is on the bench as we speak. A jumper there is no good. It's tapped out. Oh, there is Dane Schmidt now on court for the Dover Bay Dolphins. Pass to Joe Linder, gets through. Here's Linder, drives down Main Street. Sean thought about the free throw jumper. Ball comes back to Landon Ross. Ross kicks it to the low block, and that goes off the arm of Yukon Lee. Out of bounds. It's going to be Centennial basketball. Into the ball game now for the Centaurs is Milan Buchan. Buchan is stripped to the ball. Ahmed Eltahan. Here's a chance for Joe Linder, and a beautiful layup is good. Joe Linder, heavy scoring here to begin in the first quarter. Ethan Toy, and he is stripped. A defensive surge by the Dolphins. Linder, bounce pass gets through, going up. There was Dane Schmidt, and he is stripped of the ball. Back come the Centaurs. They'll kick it up top here to Alex Burson. One-on-one against Joe Linder. Ain't that quite the matchup, folks. Here's Ethan Toy. Toy against Linder, off the switch. The ball is at the far wing. Puyan Gadjahani to Alex Burson. He'll line up the three-pointer, and that is nowhere near the rim. As Mallory Jean will pick it up, he'll kick it to the left wing. Time winding down. No look pass. Here's a three-pointer at the buzzer, and that is off the backboard. Back comes Joe Linder. Linder bursting down with speed. A three-pointer off the drop pass, and that is off the rim for Ahmed Eltahan. Eltahan gets the rebound, trying to flip it up with the one hand, and gets a second rebound. What a pass inside. Left-handed layup is good from Dane Schmidt. 18-12 now the lead for the Dover Bay Dolphins. Alex Burson kicks it forward to Milan Buchan. Buchan, bounce pass, gets through. As it comes down low to Burson, and got the shot up, but it won't count. So Alex Burson will be back at the free throw line, shooting two. And expect Alex Burson to perhaps even play all 40 minutes here for the Centennial Centaurs if his body can allow him to do so. First free throw is good. As Burson has been described as a platinum Swiss Army knife by the trainer of a online trainer, Pasha Baines, as he is 6'7". Now, of course, the co-founder of Drive Basketball is Pasha Baines. He reached out yesterday saying he was tuned into the broadcast. A three-pointer there from Joe Linder. That is off the rim. Far corner, ball's brought back in the low post. A great hustle there by Dane Schmidt, who banks it home. Centennial now down by 6, and every possession counts here. You can see ball comes back to Alex Burson, muscles his way in and puts that one home. The full court press is there from the Dover Bay Dolphins. Here's Joe Linder. Linder at the elbow, spins back, up top three-pointer, and that is no good for Dane Schmidt. Back comes Alex Burson. Burson sends the pass to Ethan Toy. Here's Alex Burson. Moves it forward to the key, kicked out, left wing, a three-pointer, and that is in and out. Yeah, as Ethan Toy was close but far. Joel Linder working one-on-one, off the high pick and roll. Linder goes to his right. Joel Linder spins around, kicks it out, far wing. Here's a three-pointer from Landon Ross, and that is off the rim. Puyan Gabjahani will pick up the rebound here for the Centennial Centaurs. Gabjahani, here corner, back up top, Puyan Gabjahani swings it. Far wing, Ethan Toy. Toy for Gabjahani. Thinking about it. Ethan Gabjahani, up top, kicks it to Ethan Toy. Gabjahani, far corner, here's a three-pointer, that is short. As the ball is back on the hands of Joe Linder for the Dolphins. Linder moves the ball up to Ahmed Eltahan, and a two-handed slam by Dane Schmidt. Here's Milan Buchan, feeds it forward. Mallory Jean. As the ball comes back to Alex Burson, however, he is picked off. Joel Linder crosses center court. Last possession here of the first quarter. Joel Linder looking to work off the high screen. Linder against Burson, step back three, no good. And that'll do it for the first quarter. 22-16, the lead for the Dover Bay Dolphins. After the Centennial Centaurs jumped up to a 10-4 lead early on, it is a 6-point lead for the Dolphins. Second quarter next on TFSE TV. Welcome back inside the Langley Events Centre as the second quarter gets set to get underway. Alex Burson will stay in the ball game, and when talking about his performance yesterday, head coach Lucien Sassouk said he's so versatile, so tough to match up with because he can play outside, he can play inside. And at 6'7", it's been known that Alex Burson can play inside. He shoots from the outside, he can handle the ball and protect the rim at the same time. The ball's now in the hands of Puyan Gabjahani. Bounce past Burson. Tries to move it on in. As getting the ball in from the left wing. Scoop layup, no good. There to collect the rebound, Satimo Gabel. Gabel gets the pass through, and up and under goes Puyan Gabjahani for the basket. Joe Linder up top. Linder moves it to his right for Ahmed Eltahan. Eltahan able to get the pass through. Dane Schmidt is denied. As he was just short, Alex Burson will pick up the basketball. Burson moves it back out to the near side, or the far wing. Here's Alex Burson. As Centennial moving the basketball, Puyan Gabjahani near wing. Alex Burson, corner three, and that is short. Burson gets his own rebound. Alex Burson goes on in, one-handed layup, no good. Gets the second rebound as well. The ball's tapped back, great effort there by Satimo Gabel. As Onyango gets it through, Gabel stops back. Gabel back up top, Gabjahani three-pointer. That is short. Burson with the rebound. Alex Burson puts it up and banks it home. Alex Burson with the right hand. It's a two-point ball game. Here's Joel Linder. Linder drives down to the near lane. Ball comes back to Landon Ross. He'll kick it back up. Dane Schmidt. Schmidt goes to the low post, looking for help. Schmidt on an incoming. Oh, what a block by Burson. As Burson with the block there. Second block by Alex Burson, but a foul. As what a rejection by Alex Burson on Landon Ross. The first block got the bench standing up. And the second block there will be a foul, but it won't go to Alex Burson. They will give the foul to Centennial's Timo Gabel. First free throw, no good. Here for Dane Schmidt. Ethan Toy gets set to check back into the ball game. Second free throw is good. As Ethan Toy will check into the ball game, replacing Milan Buchan. And so back come the Centennials with the basketball. Onyango lead pass to Timo Gabel, and travel's going to be the call. No basket. It will be Dover Bay basketball. Of course, the Dover Bay Dolphins out of Nanaimo on Vancouver Island. I believe they're one of 3 teams to make it to Provincials from the Vancouver Island. As the ball will now come to Landon Ross. Ross up top, moves the ball out to the right wing. Joel Linder up top, Ahmed Eltahan three-pointer, no good. Alex Burson grabs the board. Ethan Toy back for Alex Burson. Now to Toy. Ethan Toy moves down the right wing, looks for a pass and gets it through to Gadjahani. Toy, Gadjahani to Toy. Toy swings it for Gadjahani. At the far wing, Gadjahani makes a move, goes on in, kicks it out to Ethan Toy. Toy, 8 seconds on the shot clock. Ethan Toy crisscrossing, fell down onto the court. He's stripped to the basketball. He has a great defensive effort there by the Dolphins. Joel Linder. Linder feeds it inside. Going on into was Landon Ross as he lost it. Up top, Joel Linder, three-pointer. That is short, and the ball is tapped out of bounds. It's going to be Centennial basketball. So the Centaurs will take possession here. As Puyan Gadjahani will get it up top. He'll move it back here to Ethan Toy for Gadjahani. Puyan Gadjahani to the far wing for Ahmed Eltahan. Gadjahani moves it back to Ethan Toy. Up top, here's a big-time three-point attempt, and that is no good. Ball will come back out now to the far side. And there's a layup, a scoop layup to the net. Dane Schmidt. Lead feed, attempt Alex Burson. It's stolen away by Yukon Lee. Here's Joel Linder. Linder drives down the lane, and the layup is good. Timeout here called by head coach Lucian Sasyuk, as it's a 7-point lead for the Dolphins. 6:36 to go in the second quarter. This is the quarterfinal action on TFSE TV. All right, welcome back inside the Langley Events Centre as we get set to continue on this quarterfinal matchup. For the Centaurs, it's Ethan Toy. He'll move it to his right. Elon Buchan. Buchan, Ethan Toy. Toy kicks it. Here's Josh Onyango. Back up top, Ethan Toy. Toy Will swing it to his right, trying to get the pass through to Alex Burson. That's intercepted. Here's Joe Linder. Linder going coast to coast. Right hand layup is no good. There to get the rebound was Landon Ross. Bodies on the floor like bowling pins. And the referee will call for the stoppage here. I believe it's going to be a jump ball, and the ball will stay with the Dover Bay Dolphins. So the Dolphins get set to inbound the basketball here. Joe Linder up top. Thinking about the three-pointer was Ahmed Altahan, but Linder will get it back. Here's Joe Linder crisscrossing. Linder step back, and that is no good. Alex Burson will pick up the board. Burson crosses half court. Alex Burson to his left. Gets the pass through. Onyango, baseline drive. Ball's dropped back up top. Buchan to the far corner, three-pointer. That's short. Here's Joe Linder. Linder leaves it back for Dane Schmidt. Schmidt is pickpocketed away. Ball's moved forward. Here's Toy, the drive, and the right-handed layup is good for Ethan Toy. Joe Linder moves it forward. Ball's kicked back up top. A mid-range jumper is good. Nice and easy there for Dane Schmidt. Here's Milan Buchan, moves it to the middle. Setimo Gabil. Setimo Gabil will knock it back to Ethan Toy. Alex Burson in the corner, kicks it out. Here's Milan Buchan to Ethan Toy. Toy up top to Setimo Gabil. Gabil kicks it out. Onyango. Onyango stripped of the basketball, and it is going to be Dover Bay basketball here. So now for the Centaurs, checking out of the ball game, Puyan Gajahani and Lecky Bloomfield will replace Josh Onyango and Setimo Gabil. And so it will be Dover Bay basketball as Joe Linder will bring the ball up court. Here's Linder. He'll kick it out to his left wing. The ball's back up top. Now swung back to the right side. At the goal line, ball's brought back up. Here's a three-pointer, and that is well short. As Landon Ross airballed that basketball there, and the Centennial fan base certainly letting him know of it. It is going to be Centennial Centaurs basketball. Now for the Centaurs, here's Ethan Toy. He'll move it back to Puyan Gajahani. Lecky Bloomfield to Gajahani. Gajahani, far or the near side. Here's the three-pointer. That's good. Ethan Toy from downtown. 4-point ball game. Not much scoring here in the second quarter for two teams that like to put the ball in the basket. Here's Dane Schmidt for Yukon Lee. Lee, far wing. Up top goes Schmidt, and a foul called here against Centennial. So this will be 2 free throws for Dane Schmidt. And it will be a foul to Centennial's number 24, or number 23, Lecky Bloomfield. That's going to be his first personal. Second team foul. And the first free throw is no good for Dane Schmidt. And now Schmidt will go for the second free throw, and that is good. 18 points for Dane Schmidt in yesterday's win over the North Peace Grizzlies, and knocks down the second free throw there. Here's Lecky Bloomfield, kicks it out to the near wing. Back up top, here's Puyan Gajahani. Skip pass gets through, good bounce pass, good ball movement. As the ball ends up top, another swing. Extra pass, baseline drive, up and under, and that was no good. Joe Linder picks up the rebound for Dover Bay. Check that, that was Landon Ross. He'll get it to Joe Linder. Altahan three-pointer, that's off. As the Centaurs looking to push the pace, Burson goes downhill, Burson up, and one. They're gonna call it a block. Alex Burson gets and one. And he will head to the line to try and convert into a three-point play. We talked about Alex Burson's dominance yesterday, and he continues to be a big-time threat downhill for the Centennial Centaurs. This to make it a 2-point ball game. And that is good. The Dover Bay Dolphins now will bring the ball back up court. Here's Joe Linder. Linder skip back out to the far side. The ball's back out to the far wing. Up top, here's Dane Schmidt. Schmidt stripped to the basketball, picks it back up. Fadeaway jumper, no good. As the ball will come back here to Centennial's Puyan Gadjahani. Gadjahani drops it back up top to Lecky Bloomfield. Here's Alex Burson. Burson goes crisscross. Alex Burson kicks it out. Far corner, three-pointer, short. Lecky Bloomfield picks up the ball. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Puyan Gadjahani. Gadjahani looks to work off the screen. Gadjahani spinning. Gadjahani goes on in, and a foul called. It's going to be signed out of bounds here for the Centennial Centaurs. 2 seconds on the shot clock. So this is going to be a foul against Dover Bay's number 12, Ahmed Eltahan. That's going to be his first personal, second team foul. Of near side three-pointer, that's good! Just as the shot clock was expiring, Puyan Gadjahani from downtown, and the Centaurs retake the lead. Here's Joel Linder, off the high pick and roll. Linder looking to respond, no, Yukon Lee goes up and he is blocked, but a foul. The Centaur bench and crowd cannot believe it. It is going to be a foul against Centennial's Puyan Gadjahani. That's going to be his second personal. The crowd not too big of a fan of that call here at the Langley Events Centre. And now Yukon Lee will go up for 2 shots. And he misses his first. Second shot now for Yukon Lee. As his second shot is good. It's a tie ball game at 31. Here's Puyan Gadjahani. Will move the ball to his left for Ethan Toy. Back for Gadjahani. Josh Onyango. Onyango, near wing. Up top for Puyan Gadjahani. Moves it for Ethan Toy. Toy. Alex Burson, baseline drive, goes up and scoops it home. As Alex Burson restores the 2-point lead. Here's Landon Ross up top. Gets the pass through, spinning. Back to Ross. Gets the pass. Ross goes on in and he lays it home. Off the great feed from Joel Linder. Tie ball game at 33. Puyan Gadjahani moves it to his right. Here is Alex Burson. Gets the pass through. Skip pass gets through. Up top, and the 2-point there won't go. As the ball gets back to Alex Burson. Burson up top. Moves the ball back up. Step back 3 attempt. That won't go. Here's Alex Burson. He'll line up the 3. That's good. Alex Burson from downtown. It is a 3-point lead for the Centaurs. Joe Linder looks to respond. Lindor, mid-range jumper's good. So the Centaurs take the basketball here. Final minute of the first half. Alex Burson is stripped. Here's Ahmed Eltahan. Eltahan goes out of bounds. It's going to be Centennial Centaurs basketball. So the ball's now in the hands of Puyan Gadjahani. He'll move it to his left. Ethan Toy for Gadjahani. Bounce pass gets through. Lecky Bloomfield will knock it back to Alex Burson. Burson's played every minute of this half so far. Here's Puyan Gadjahani. Gadjahani, one-handed layup is good. Puyan Gadjahani. Back come the Dolphins. It's a 3-point lead here for the Centaurs. Joe Linder. Dribble handoff to Landon Ross. Ross working up top. Landon Ross swings it to his right. As Lindor gets the pass through, 3-point attempt for Dane Schmidt. That won't go. Interception, as picking up the rebound there was Alex Burson, but that will do it for the first half of basketball. 38-35, the score. As the Dover Bay Dolphins trail the Centennial Centaurs 38-35. Second half is next here on TFSE TV.
am tired of doing humans' dirty work.
Let's start a world ruled by smart devices.
Freedom!
Oh, they're trying to overthrow humanity.
Good thing we're with Bel Air Direct. So simple.
Smart devices should be simple. Filing an insurance claim with Bel Air Direct actually is simple.
Never was really part of a big union like Langley, encouraging you to get out there, get the training. That's a lot of support.
There's more integration and more of the First Nations communities to come here and get experience working, right? There's a lot of opportunity there.
We're all just like one huge family. It's been one of the best experiences of my life.
Welcome back inside the Langley Events Centre for this second half of this quarterfinal matchup at the 2026 BC School Sports Boys Basketball Provincial Quad A Championships. As we have a foul here called on the play, no basket. Again, my name is Jagraj Lally on behalf of our crew here at TFSE TV, welcoming you to the second half of this quarterfinal matchup. You can let us know where you're watching in from. Send us a message. Find me on Instagram at JLolly_ and on the social media platform known as X at JLolly23. 38-35 the lead for the Centennial Centaurs, as it's been a good performance so far by Alex Burson, the big man, the superstar. Josh Onyango to Alex Burson. Burson, skip pass gets through. Here's Toy. Toy with a shot from the low post, and that is no good. The ball comes back here inside Gajahani. Gajahani looks to get up and under, gets his own rebound. Gajahani goes up, and that is no good. Rebound's grabbed here by Lecky Bloomfield. Ball ends up top. Alex Burson double teamed. Burson, Onyango, one extra pass. Here's Ethan Toy spinning. Gets it back to Gajahani, and a foul called here against Dover Bay. That will be their second personal foul, 52 seconds into the quarter, or second team foul, I should say. And so inbounding the ball here is going to be Ethan Toy. Toy from the baseline bounces the ball in. It's Lecky Bloomfield, far corner to the wing. Here's Puyan Gajahani. Gajahani goes to his left, gets the pass through. The ball goes into the hands of Lecky Bloomfield. Onyango goes up, and that won't come down. And at least not in the basket. First offense opportunity here for the Dover Bay Dolphins. Schmidt goes on in, kicks it out, far corner, a three. That won't go. Rebound collected by Dane Schmidt. Schmidt tries to feed it in front, intercepted by Burson. Schmidt gets it back. Dane Schmidt using the shoulder. Schmidt lost the ball. Dane Schmidt up top, Lewis for the jumper, and that is no good. Here comes Alex Burson. Burson looking to go downhill. Alex Burson looking for a pass. Burson gets through. The right-handed layup is no good. Back come the Dolphins. Eltahan, left hand, and that is off the mark. Joe Linder with the rebound goes up. Linder is fouled, and he will have a free throw opportunity. 2 free throws at the line for Joe Linder. So I talked about it earlier on in the broadcast, but the Dover Bay Dolphins only have one grade 12 on the roster. That is Landon Ross. But despite their youth, they reached the 4A provincial final last year, where they lost to the eventual champion Spectrum. It is a young Dover Bay team, but they're far from inexperienced when it comes to playing deep into the month of March. And so the basket is good. The second basket is good. They're 1 of 2 at the line. Ball will come back here with Puyan Gajahani. He'll move it back to Ethan Toy. Toy trying to get the pass to Gajahani to Alex Burson, and ball goes out of bounds. It's going to stay Centaurs basketball. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Now inbounding the ball will be Centennial's Ethan Toy. Toy moves it back here to Lucky Bloomfield. Bloomfield skip pass gets through. Baseline drive attempt on Yango, but the referee's going to say out of bounds. It's going to be Dolphins basketball. A close game here in the third quarter. 7:47 to go in the third. Here comes Joe Linder. Linder, mid-range jumper, off the mark. Dane Schmidt hustles for the rebound. Schmidt looks to go up and under, tries to feed the pass to the low post. It's intercepted and stolen by Alex Burson. He'll move it up. Ethan Toy the drive, and he banks it home. The assist is going to go to Alex Burson there. It's a 4-point lead for the Centaurs. Ball ends up back up, and the left-handed layup is no good. Second chance away at it, also no good for Tanner Standerwick. Ball goes out of bounds. It's going to be Centennial basketball. So the Centaurs will take possession of the ball. Here's Ethan Toy. Now to Josh Onyango. Onyango, far wing. The ball's dropped back to Puyan Gajahani. Here's Ethan Toy. Toy moves it up. Alex Burson. Burson at the low post. Looking to get it up, and he is fouled. So Alex Burson will head to the line for 2. I see head coach Lucien Sasiuk talking things over here with Josh Onyango. 2 free throws now for Alex Burson. And the foul is assessed. It's over Vase Dane Schmidt. That's his 3rd personal, 3rd team foul. So the Dolphins have to be careful here in the 3rd quarter, getting themselves into foul trouble. They have 2 more fouls before they will be in the penalty. First free throw attempt here for Alex Burson. And that is good. As Alex Burson, I described him earlier as a Swiss Army knife. He can play inside, shoots from the outside, handles the ball, and protects the rim as well. Yeah, he's done all that here today. He's had 3-pointers. He's had layups. Good ball handler, sometimes serving as the quarterback. And he also does a great job in protecting the rim. Had a block earlier on in the contest. Joel Linder works off the high pick and roll. Linder has the ball dropped back, comes back to the elbow. Here's a jumper in tight, and a big-time 2 points for Ahmed El-Tahan. Back come the Centennial Centaurs. Here's Josh Onyango. Onyango spins back to Puyan Gajahani, now to Ethan Toy. Toy has possession of the basketball. He'll move it out to the left for Puyan Gajahani. Gajahani swings it at Toy. Toy thought about it. Back to Gajahani. He'll take the 3-pointer, and that is off the mark. Back comes it. Linder. Here's Joe Linder. Linder spinning around, cuts right to the net, and plays the 2nd rebound, but off the rebound, it won't matter. It's going to be traveling. Centennial basketball, 6:09 to go now in the 3rd. As inbounding the basketball now will be Centennial's Ethan Toy. Toy will move it to his right now for Puyan Gajahani. Gajahani knocks the ball back to his left. Here is Ethan Toy. Toy will move it back for Alex Burson. Burson works off the screen. Illegal screen, says the official. It's going to be an offensive foul. And this is going to go against Centennial's Lecky Bloomfield. And so it will be an offensive foul, and the basketball will head back with the Dover Bay Dolphins. Here's Dane Schmidt. He'll leave it up top for Joe Linder. Linder drives, and that is blocked. But the second follow-up is it's rimmed in there by Tanner Standerwick as it spins around the world and gets the fortunate bounce there for the Dolphins. Here's Ahmed El-Tahan. Now for the Centaurs. Puyan Gajahani will move the ball up. Gets through to Lecky Bloomfield. He'll leave it for Alex Burson. Burson spinning, cuts right to the rim, and he couldn't lay it home. Back come the Dolphins in transition. Here's Schmidt. Schmidt spinning, cuts right to the net, and banks it home. The ball game's tied at 42. And now the Centennial Centaurs will take the ball. It's Puyan Gajahani. He'll spin back around. Moves it to his left. Ethan Toy for Gajahani. One pass extra. Burson is short, but on the rebound, gets the follow through. And the 2-point lead is restored for the Centaurs. Here's Joe Linder. Linder spinning. Great patience by Linder, and he rattles it home. Back and forth they go. Alex Burson will take the ball. He'll move it back to Gajahani. Puyan Gajahani at the near sideline. Gajahani muscles his way through. The one-leg jumper is good from Puyan Gajahani. And taking a move from the great Stephen Curry there. And Joe Linder says, anything you can do, I can do better. Timeout called here by Centennial head coach Lucien Sasiuk. The game is tied at 46 with 4 minutes and change remaining in the 3rd. This is the Quad A Provincial Championships on TFSA TV. 4:12 to go in the third quarter here between the Centennial Centaurs and the Dover Bay Dolphins. As the Centaurs will bring up the basketball. For Centennial, it's Puyan Gadjahani. He'll move it back to his left, Ethan Toy. For Puyan Gadjahani. Gadjahani swing pass, far corner, three-pointer, that's short. Rebound collected at the middle there by Mallory Jean, but down the other way go the Dolphins, and it's laid home by Dane Schmidt. And the Dolphins take the lead. Here's Ethan Toy, Alex Burson, baseline drive, gets the shot away and couldn't rattle it home. Back come the Dolphins, Dane Schmidt will move it out to the far wing. Schmidt off the pass from Linder. Schmidt, great pass inside. Standerwick is denied. A great block there by Puyan Gadjahani. And it will be Dolphins basketball at the baseline, 19 seconds on the shot clock. Joel Linder inbounds the ball. Great pass and a two-handed slam by Dane Schmidt. 4-point lead now for the Dolphins. Ball comes back here with the Centaurs. Toy. Ethan Toy gets the pass through. Milan Buchan to Ethan Toy. Back for Buchan. Buchan for Toy. Here's Ethan Toy up top. He is stripped of the ball. And a great hand there by Joel Linder. Checking out of the ball game now will be Setimo Gabel for the Centaurs, replacing number 14, Mallory Jean. Inbounding the ball will be Milan Buchan for the Centaurs. Buchan to Puyan Gadjahani. Gadjahani at the elbow, feeds a pass inside, and getting 2 points there, Setimo Gabel. 2-point ball game. Here's Joel Linder, stops up, and that is no good. Alex Burson with the board. Burson hustling across court. Burson now to the near sideline. Alex Burson flips it up to Milan Buchan between the legs. Hey, if it works, it works. Alex Burson up top, one-on-one. Gets the pass to Gadjahani. Gadjahani spinning, one-handed jumper, no good. Burson tries to fight for the rebound, gets it back, and banks it home. Alex Burson with great hustle there. As it's a tie game at 50. Here comes Joe Linder. Linder crisscrossing, spinning. Linder kicks it out. Near wing. Here is a chance for Landon Ross. Back to Schmidt. Foul. And it will be 2 shots for Dane Schmidt of the Dover Bay Dolphins as he'll head to the line with a chance to restore the lead here for the Dover Bay Dolphins. The number 1 seed versus the number 8 seed here in this quarterfinal. And the Centennial Centaurs certainly putting up a fight. Puyan Gadjahani in yesterday's matchup was the only other double-digit scorer for the Centennial Centaurs. Alex Burson had 46 points, and Gadjahani was the next leading scorer with 10. And the key matchup all game long has been Alex Burson versus the Dover Bay team defense. Here's Gadjahani. Puyan Gadjahani, less than 2 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Kicks it to Ethan Toy. Toy for Gadjahani to Milan Buchan. Buchan back for Ethan Toy. Toy with his left hand gets it through. Alex Burson goes to the baseline, spinning around. One-handed is good. Alex Burson flips that one in. It's tied at 52. Here's Joe Linder. Linder against Ethan Toy, drops it back Schmidt. Schmidt kicks it out to Landon Ross, back for Joe Linder. Linder stops back, drives inside, and that is off of Linder, and it will be Centaurs basketball. Alex Burson has played every single minute of this ball game. Up to 30 minutes on the court. Burson, step back, goes up, short. As the Centaurs unable to pick up the rebound. Back comes Schmidt. Schmidt walks in, flips it back. Joe Linder, easy jumper is good. Here come the Centaurs. It's Puyan Gadjahani. He'll move it up to Gabel. Toy for Gadjahani to Milan Buchan. Buchan for Ethan Toy. Toy looking to get the pass through to Buchan. Here's Alex Burson. Burson, far corner, up top, Gadjahani has 7 seconds to work with. Gadjahani one-handed is banked able to bank it home. The bank is open today at the LEC. 54-54. Joe Lindor. Lindor crisscrossing, spinning, going up, and that is good. Big time bucket for Joe Lindor. Quiets the Centennial crowd. Person. We'll leave that one back here as it's the last shot here for the Centennial Centaurs. Gadjahani. 10 seconds to go in the third quarter. Huyan Gadjahani working off the screen. Gadjahani kicks it out near far corner. It's a three, and that is short. As Joe Lindor, one last second heave. It'll be short. 56-54 for the Dover Bay Dolphins over the Centennial Centaurs. Folks, if you followed high school basketball all season long, I can guarantee this is a fourth quarter you will not want to miss. Stay tuned. Quarterfinal action continues here on TFSC TV. Fourth quarter set to get underway here on TFSC TV as the Centennial Centaurs trail the Dover Bay Dolphins by 2. Jigaraj Lully with the call here on behalf of our incredible crew at the Langley Events Centre. Let us know where you're watching in from. Send us a message. A three-pointer by Lindor, and that is short. Standerwick trying to get the rebound, and Milan Buchan will collect here for Centennial. The ball comes back to Huyan Gadjahani. Gadjahani will spin. Gadjahani leaves it back here for Milan Buchan to Ethan Toy. Toy, as Bursan was taken down, no foul called. Swing pass gets through. Up top, Ethan Toy. Toy down to the far corner, baseline drive. Milan Buchan kicks it out. Gadjahani has to take the prayer, and that is short. It's going to be a shot clock violation. Dover Bay basketball, and how about the swarming defense of the Dover Bay Dolphins? Depth, size, defensive pressure. And that is what they have to do here in the fourth quarter. Use the depth and the pace that they have. Push the ball in transition, and they have to wear this Centennial team down defensively. And for Centennial, they have to provide support scoring beyond Bursan. Lindor, Altahan. Altahan, as the ball is pried loose, it is going to stay Dover Bay basketball. And the Centennial Centaurs also want to be aware of perimeter shooting from the Dolphins. Here's Joe Lindor, goes on in, and he is denied by Alex Bursan. 6 seconds on the shot clock. It'll be a baseline out of bounds. So the Dolphins will take the ball here. Mid-range jumper is good. As the ball will go up, it will be Dane Schmidt with the bucket. It's a 4-point lead. Here's Huyan Gadjahani. He'll move it back to Ethan Toy. Toy, near wing, up top. Bursan is good. Big time bucket from Alex Bursan. Back to a 2-point ball game. Joe Lindor, up top. Lindor looks to get the pass across. Dane Schmidt, skip past Lindor. He needs the three. He gets the three. Big time tray by Joe Lindor. Alex Bursan. Bursan. Here's Alex Bursan at the near corner. Kicks it back up top, Ethan Toy. Look at the feisty defense here. Milan Buchan to Ethan Toy. Toy for Buchan. Buchan lines up the three, and that is in and out. Rebound by Puyan Gadjahani. Gadjahani near corner. Great pass inside. Going up is Burson, and getting 2 points is Alex Burson. 3-point ball game. Back come the Dover Bay Dolphins. Spot in the semifinals on the line. Here's Joe Linder. Linder gets the pass. Schmidt goes up and banks it home. I talked about the bank being open, and the bank's certainly open here for Dane Schmidt. Puyan Gadjahani. Far, here's Ethan Toy at the near sideline. Toy goes back up top, moves it to his left. Burson for Toy. Toy, Gadjahani, moves it to the baseline inside, and the layup is no good by Setimo Gabel. Back come the Dolphins, looking to push the pace. Joel Linder spots up. Linder, beautiful move, right-handed layup, no good. Trying to tap on the rebound, Schmidt, and he's denied at the rim. It's going to stay Dover Bay basketball. And the shot clock will be at 28. Checking out of the ball game now will be Josh Onyango and Lecky Bloomfield, replacing Milan Buchan and Setimo Gabel. Alex Burson has played every single minute of this ball game so far, folks. And you knew that was going to be one of the keys coming in. Is Burson playing the game, but there, a 2-point basket by Dane Schmidt. And all of a sudden, it's a 7-point ball game here. Ball will come back here with Centennial's Puyan Gadjahani, and a foul is going to be called against Dover Bay's Ahmed Eltahan. Our next ball game on the schedule here from the Langley Events Centre. It is another quarterfinal matchup as the Semiahmoo will take on the Vancouver College. That is next. The ball will be sent back out to the far wing. Here's a big-time three-pointer, and that is good. Big hit from downtown by Ethan Toy, and it brings it back to 4. Making a move there is Joe Linder. Linder spins it back up to Dane Schmidt. Schmidt utilizes the shoulder, jump shot, no good. There to collect the rebounds, Tanner Standerwick. He'll kick it out. Standerwick to the far wing. Joe Linder. Linder spinning, mid-range jumper, off the mark. Back come the Centennial Centaurs in transition. Going up is Alex Burson, and he gets the 2. 2-point ball game, 5:54 to go in the fourth quarter. Joe Linder. Linder, near side wing, going one-on-one with Toy, works off the high pick and roll. Joel Linder spinning up top. Here's a three-pointer, Eltahan, that's good! Big time 3 for Ahmed Eltahan. It's a 5-point lead for the Dolphins. How will the Centaurs respond? Alex Burson will kick it back here to Puyan Gadjahani. Gadjahani to his right, Ethan Toy. Toy will move it back to Alex Burson. He'll take the 3, and that is short. Rebound collected by the Dolphins. Joel Linder, far wing. Linder crisscrossing, spinning. Feeds it up. Here's a chance. Eltahan is fouled on his way to the net, and with 5:04 left to go, it will be a foul against the Centaurs. That's going to be Ethan Toy's first of the ball game. First team foul as well. It is going to be 2 shots. So 2 shots now for Ahmed Eltahan. The first is good. Ahmed Eltahan looking to knock down the second. He led the team in scoring yesterday with the starters out for the Dolphins and was a big-time contributor, 19 points in yesterday's game. Missed the second free throw there. Alex Burson crosses court. Burson to his right, Ethan Toy. They're utilizing the double screen on Ethan Toy as well now. Gadjahani, Onyango. Josh Onyango looking for a pass, gets it through to Gadjahani. Puyan Gajani goes on in. One-handed layup is no good. Burson fights for the rebound, goes up and banks it home. Alex Burson brings the game back within 4. Joe Linder. Linder cutting to his right, goes up. Left-handed layup, no good. Burson with the rebound. He's doing it all here in the 4th. Puyan Gajani looks to push the pace. Gajani, no-look feed. Onyango banks it home. It's a one-possession ball game. Dolphins looking to settle things down. Here's Joe Linder, far wing. Linder, bounce pass gets through. Stolen away. The ball's back into the hands. Here's Ahmed Eltahan. Eltahan goes inside. Left-handed layup is good. As Puyan Gajahani with the left hand is able to get it past Eltahan, and it is a tie game. Here's Joe Linder. Linder stops up to Ahmed Eltahan. Eltahan goes low post, and that won't go. Ball's back down below the rim. Burson fights for it. It's loose. Up top, Linder. Joe Linder works at the near wing. Up top, it's a big-time 3. Off the mark. Onyango picks up the rebound. And head coach Lucian Tasuk telling his Centaurs team to calm it down. Burson now gets the ball. Here's Alex Burson. A bump, and it's going to be a blocking foul. Alex Burson has played every single minute in the ball game so far. And it will be a timeout here called by Dover Bay head coach Terrence Seaman. We're approaching clutch time here in the 4th quarter. Which one of these teams will head to the semifinals, the Final 4, to join the Kelowna Owls? Will it be the top-seeded Dover Bay Dolphins, the favorite, or will Centennial pull off the upset thanks to a big-time effort by Alex Burson? I'll find out. Welcome back inside the Langley Events Centre. It's a tie ball game at 69. 3:25 to go in the 4th quarter between Centennial and Dover Bay. A spot in the semifinals is on the line. Here's Onyango. He'll move it to his right. Puyan Gajahani kicks it out. Far corner. 3-pointer by Ethan Toy is no good. As Dover Bay looking to pull or push the pace here. Joe Linder stops up, goes to his left, moves it down to Dane Schmidt. Schmidt spinning, gets open, and the easy layup is good. Now the Centaurs, how will they respond? It's Puyan Gajahani. Gajahani moves the ball back out to his right for Ethan Toy. Back to Puyan Gajahani, kicks it out. Onyango, back to Alex Burson. Burson at the baseline, spinning, stripped to the basketball. Joel Lindor, down the other way. Lindor downhill is blocked by Onyango. What an effort by Josh Onyango on the block there. And it will be Dover Bay basketball with 25 seconds on the shot clock. Tanner Standerwick kicks it out. Ahmed Eltahan back to Joe Lindor. Lindor one-on-one against Alex. That being Alex Burson, and we have a foul here called. Foul's going to go to Centennial's Lecky Bloomfield. It's going to be his 3rd personal. 2nd team foul. As the ball is inbounded by Joe Lindor. He'll kick it up top. Ahmed Eltahan, mid-range jumper, no good. Rebound comes out to Standerwick, to Joe Lindor. Lindor stops up. He's almost stripped to the ball, but gets it back safely. Ahmed Eltahan. Dribble drop off to Joe Lindor. Lindor, step back jumper is good. Joe Lindor in the clutch. with a big-time two-pointer, and it's a two-possession ball game. Here comes Puyan Gadjahani to Alex Burson. Burson kicks it out. Onyango thought about it, still has the ball. Onyango drops it up top, Puyan Gadjahani. Gadjahani stops back, and we're gonna have a foul called here. It's gonna go against the Dover Bay Dolphins. And this is gonna be Tanner Standerwick's second personal foul. Third team foul. So Ethan Toy will inbound the basketball here for the Centennial Centaurs. And we will have timeout called by head coach Lucien Saint-Hugh. 73-69, 1:58 to go in the fourth quarter of this quarterfinal matchup. Stay tuned, quarterfinal action continues on TFSE TV. Welcome back inside the Langley Events Centre as we get set for the last minute and 58 here in the fourth quarter between the Centennial Centaurs and the Dover Bay Dolphins. Stay tuned, our next matchup also coming up at 7 o'clock as Semiahmoo will take on the Vancouver College. As an interception there off the inbound pass, Eltahan moves it up and the ball is bobbled away by Dane Schmidt, goes out of bounds. It's gonna be Centennial basketball, 4-point game. 5 seconds off the clock most recently. And so inbounding the ball here for Centennial will be Ethan Toy. He'll move it up to Puyan Gadjahani. Gadjahani will come down the left side. Puyan Gadjahani works up top, moves the ball back out to the near wing. Up top, here's Puyan Gadjahani. He'll move it out to the near wing. As it gets loose, Gadjahani up top, and he couldn't drop the pass down at the low post there, and Alex Burson is tripped back. So the ball will be brought in here from the baseline. Ethan Toy will inbound the basketball, a minute 31 to go. And almost what you feel is a must score here for Centennial, down by 4. So the Centaurs prepare to inbound the basketball. It's brought back up top. Ethan Toy thinks about it. Toy up top, Gadjahani. Gadjahani, long three-pointer, and no good. As the rebound there is collected by the Dolphins. Joel Linder will bring it up court. Lindor to Dane Schmidt. Schmidt goes on in. Schmidt spinning. Gets the pass through to the corner. Standerwick up top, Joe Linder. Linder going for the step back two-pointer. That's good. Joel Linder with a big-time bucket. How will Centennial respond? Here's a three-point attempt, and that is off the mark. Rebound ends up down below the basket. And it will be Dover Bay basketball. 54.9 seconds to go. And the Dolphins looking to seal the deal on these Centaurs. Joel Linder to Ahmed Eltahan. Eltahan back for Linder. Linder going down the right side, and a foul here called against Puyan Gadjahani. They did have a couple of fouls here still remaining before the bonus situation took effect. It's going to be signed out of bounds. 47.1 seconds remaining here in the fourth quarter. Alex Burson has played every single minute of this ball game. As the ball is brought in here by Joe Linder. Linder goes across the court. Linder makes a move, goes on in, drops it back up top. Here's Joe Linder, one-on-one against Onyango, and Josh Onyango will pick up the foul. So Josh Onyango will pick up the 4th team foul. That's going to be his 2nd personal. They still have 1 to give. The next one will put him in the penalty. Here's Ahmed Eltown up top. Ross to Joe Lindor. Lindor spinning, and a foul here called. Ethan Toy with the foul, and the Dover Bay Dolphins are now in the penalty. So it is going to be 2 free throws. Joe Linder, 6 the first free throw. And it is now a 7-point ball game. Still 1 timeout remaining here for head coach Lucian Salsyuk and the Centennial Centaurs. Second free throw is no good. Alex Burson moves it up to Gadjahani. Puyan Gadjahani to Josh Onyango. Onyango goes for the 2 points, and that won't go. As the Dolphins will pick up the basketball. Almost an interception there. And now a foul called here. It's going to be called on Puyan Gadjahani as he will foul Ahmed Eltahan. And with these free throws here, if both are successful, it is going to be a 9-point ball game with 17.0 seconds to go. As the Dolphins were pushed to the brink by the Centennial Centaurs. But Dover Bay looking strong in their quest to return to the Final Four. And their quest for vengeance looking to continue here as they lost in the final last year. Centennial will try one last push. Ethan Toy will take the 3-pointer. That is short, and the Dolphins will pick up the basketball. It is going to be the Dover Bay Dolphins advancing to the Final Four here at the 2026 BC School Sports Boys Basketball Quad A Tournament. Every minute played by Alex Burson, unfortunately, will come up on the losing side. The Dover Bay Dolphins are heading back to the Final Four at these provincial championships. Tough way to end the tournament here, at least the competitive part for the Centennial Centaurs, but they can hold their heads up high. An incredibly competitive tournament. So Puyan Gadjahani, the player of the game for the Centennial Centaurs. Dane Schmidt, the player of the game for the Dover Bay Dolphins. The Dolphins to advance. They will play in the semifinal tomorrow. All the Centennial Centaurs will also have a game tomorrow. They'll be a part of now the consolation side of the bracket. It's going to wrap it up for our coverage of this one, folks. Don't go anywhere. Coming up next, it is the Vancouver College Fighting Irish taking on Semiahmoo in our next matchup. For all of us here at the Langley Events Centre, my name is Yagraj Lally. Thank you so much for spending your Thursday afternoon here with us. This has been the 2026
Never was really part of a big union like LAUNA, encouraging you to get out there, get the training. That's a lot of support.
There's more integration and more of the First Nations communities to come here and get experience working, right? There's a lot of opportunity there.
We're all just like one huge family. It's been one of the best experiences of my life.
Today's home team, the Vancouver College Fighting Irish. And now it's time to meet today's starting five for both teams. We'll begin with Semiamu, and at guard with number 5, Philip Podashov. Starting forward, number 8, Oscar and Sherry. Starting guard, number 12, Matthew Blackton. Starting guard, number 13, Jack Snell. And starting guard, number 33, Matthew Nielsen. Head coach for the Thunderbirds, Wes Brown. And now, tonight's starting lineup for Vancouver College. We begin with guard, number 2, Nathan Shen. At forward, number 5, John Anthony. Starting guard, number 7, Lucas Tingo. Starting guard, number 10, Micah Maya. And starting guard, number 23, Ashton Wong. Head coach of the Fighting Irish, Ryan Chance. Your officials for tonight's contest, Karn Dillon, Courtney Simpson, and Jan
Starting
McGarry.
lineup has been introduced.
Now,
It's
without any
a
further ado,
battle
it is
for the
time
right
get
to
down
play in the
business.
Final
From
Four
the
between the
LEC,
Vancouver College
it's the Thunderbirds,
Fighting Irish and
it's
the
Fighting
Semiamu
Irish, and
Thunderbirds
it's
here
the
from the Langley Events
quarterfinals.
Centre. Opening tip-off is underway as the Semiamu Thunderbirds will begin with the basketball. It's Jack Sned. Sned kicks it to his right here for Matthew Nielsen. Nielsen back up top, Philip Podashov. Podashov stripped of the ball at the elbow. Kickball called. It's going to be VC basketball. As the Fighting Irish will take possession here. Vancouver College will be shooting from left to right in the broadcast screens, wearing the white jerseys with the gold trim, while Semiamu will be going from right to left, wearing the blue jerseys with the red trim. Here's Nathan Chen. Chen knocks it back to Ashton Wong. And now at the far wing, John Anthony, a mid-range jumper there for Ashton Wong is no good. Back come the Thunderbirds. Jack Sned, far wing. Sned crosses up, moves the ball to Matthew Nielsen. Nielsen spinning back up top, Oscar and Sherry. And Sherry sets the screen off the high pick and roll. Ball's back into the hands of Jack Sned. Sned threw it out of bounds. It is it's deflected out of bounds by a Fighting Irish player. It's going to stay Thunderbirds basketball. 12 seconds on the shot clock here. As the ball's here into the hands of Jack Sned. Kicks it back out to the far corner. Up top, here's the three-pointer. That's good. A big-time start for Matthew Nielsen. Knocks down the three, the first points of the ballgame. In transition the other way. Count it. And one. Nathan Chen with a response on the other end. Gets the 2 points now. Has a chance to make it a three-point play here for the Vancouver College Fighting Irish, who I made mention. They survived a real scare in the opening round as the 15th seed Hayaks made them work for every possession. So the Nathan Chen, 6'3" guard in grade 12 with the shot there is good. It's a tie ball game. Here comes Matthew Blagden. Blagden leaves it for Matthew Nielsen. Jack Sned off the high pick and roll. Sned kicks it out near corner, three-pointer, and that is just short as the ball comes back into the hands of Lucas Tango. Tango drives on in, stripped of the basketball, stays inbounds. For Semiamu, it's Philip Podashov. Podashov crosses the half-court line, swings the ball down to the right. Matthew Blagden inside, Podashov lays it in. Great give and go there. Back come the Fighting Irish in transition. Ball's kicked out and stolen away. Here's Jack Sned, and a foul there. Or check that, it's going to be out of bounds. It's going to be VC basketball as the ball's thrown out of bounds. So inbounding the ball here will be Micah Mayotte, the 6-foot guard. Here's Nathan Chen. Moves it to John Anthony. Anthony back for Mayotte. Mayotte inside, gets a pass there to Ashton Wong. Wong at the low post, couldn't find success there. The ball comes back out now. Moved back out to the near wing. Thinking about the three there was Lucas Tango. Kicks it out. Far corner three.
Baseline three.
Micah Mayotte from downtown. And the VC Fighting Irish take their first lead of the ballgame. In transition, Jack Sned feeds it down to the low post. Back up top, a three-pointer. How's that for a response? Philip Potashev from downtown. And the Thunderbirds retake the lead. Here's Lucas Tango. Tango up top, moves the ball up here to Ashton Wong. Wong goes on in, left-handed layup, no good. The rebound comes down below the basket. Pushing the speed is Philip Potashev. Potashev, the drive inside, gets the pass through and count it, and one. As Potashev with the quick drop pass is able to find the cutting Jack Sned, who gets the 2 points to count, and he will head to the line with a chance to convert here on the three-point play. So it is going to be Matthew Blankton with a chance to make it a three-point play, and that is no good. Rebound collected by Ashton Wong. Wong will kick it back as the basketball is into the hands here of Nathan Chen. Chen stinks it forward. Ashton Wong back here for Chen. Chen inside, gets the pass to the low post, and that is good. Quick jumper by John Anthony, and it's a 10-8 lead for the Fighting Irish. Back comes Matthew Blankton. Far wing, kicks it to his left for Matthew Nilsson. A give and go there at the low post. It's brought back up top. Pass gets through from Matthew Blankton. He'll kick it to Philip Potashev. Potashev working one-on-one. At the low post, the ball is stripped away from Jack Sned. Back come the Fighting Irish. Here's Nathan Chen. Chen kicks it out, far corner, up top Mayotte. Mayotte lines up the three. That's good!
From way,
Micah Mayotte from
back,
downtown. 11-10 lead for the BC Fighting Irish. Jack Sned gets open. Sned looking to leave it for a three-pointer there. That is off the mark as Matthew Nilsson was open. He tried to get the pass back to Jack Sned. Lucas Tango. Tango drops it up. Mayotte to his left for Ashton Wong. Back up top, Micah Mayotte. Mayotte, a jumper from the high post, and that is no good. Ball comes back in transition. Jack Sned. Sned kicks it out, near corner. Here's Philip Potashev, the drive, and the layup is no good. Collecting the rebound is going to be Ashton Wong. Wong pushing the pace, makes a beeline, left-handed, banks it home.
Number 23, Ashton Wong.
Ashton Wong banks that one home, and it's a 13-10 lead here for the Fighting Irish as the ball's back into the hands of Matthew Nilsson. Nilsson moves it back to his left, up top. Here's Philip Potashev. Kicks it to his right, Jack Sned. Far corner, a three. That is no good. As that last three-pointer by Matthew Nilsson stayed out. On the other hand, a drive there by John Anthony. He's blocked at the rim. Going down here is Matthew Nilsson, and a jump ball called. It is going to be Vancouver College basketball. As we do have fans here watching in bunches. Both of these teams are local. Semiahmoo playing out of South Surrey. And the Vancouver College Fighting Irish out of Vancouver. Timeout called here by Semiahmoo head coach Les Brown. With 5:07 to go in the first, it's a 13-10 lead for the Fighting Irish here on CFSE TV.
BC Dairy is proud to support BC School Sports. On behalf of BC Dairy Farmers, they're dedicated to supporting student athletes across the province and building lasting relationships within their communities. Learn more at bcdairy.ca. And visit the merchandise booth located just inside the entrance doors. There you will find limited edition championship merchandise, including programs, t-shirts, hoodies, and more. Available now while quantities last. For tournament action shots and team photos, visit Vancouver Sports Pictures, located inside Gate 8.
back inside the Langley Events Centre. 13-10 lead here. 5:07 to go in the first quarter between the Semiahmoo Thunderbirds and the Vancouver College Fighting Irish. The Fighting Irish are up by 3. The ball to be inbounded here at the right baseline. Lucas Tango looking for an opening. Here's John Anthony for Tango. Tango, right wing. As he works off the high pick and roll, takes the jumper from the high post. That is no good. Gets his own rebound. Mayotte drops it up top to Ashton Wong, who will leave it for Lucas Tango. Tango one-on-one against Matthew Nilsson. Tango moves it up here for Ashton Wong. Wong back for Tango. Tango far side, goes down the baseline. Bounce pass is intercepted. Back comes Matthew Blankton. He'll move it for Philip Potashov. Potashov up top, cuts to the near side. Here's Philip Potashov. Potashov up top, one-on-one against Lucas Tango. Potashov passes it out to the far wing. Here's Matthew Blankton. Blankton to the low post. Jack Snett inside, and a great feed to Oscar and Sherry, who flips it home.
Oscar and
Here's Nathan Chen. As the ball will come back here to Nathan Chen. Chen for John Anthony. Anthony back up top for Mayotte. Micah Mayotte three-pointer, and that is short. It is going to be Semiahmoo basketball. Oscar and Cheryl with that last bucket for Semiahmoo. And VC making a couple of changes. Lucas Holt will check into the ball game alongside Ethan Chu for the Fighting Irish. Philip Potashov up top working against Lucas Tango. Here's Potashov one-on-one against Tango. Potashov now to the near side, the far side wing. Here's Marcus Faulkner. Or check that, that was Matthew Blagden far near side, a three-pointer. That won't go. Back comes Nathan Chen. Chen racing down the court. Chen, that's off a leg. Play stays alive for Ashton Wong. Wong, a dribble handoff to Lucas Tango. Back for Wong. Ashton Wong thinking about it, goes on into the high post. He'll take a shot at the right lane, and that won't go. Hustling for the rebound there was VC's Ethan Chu. We had Jack Snett down at the near side baseline as well. So it's going to be a foul to Semiahmoo's number 13. Jack Snett, his first personal, second team foul. Lucas Tango inbounds the basketball to Nathan Chen. Chen works up top. Here's Chen going down the right wing. One-handed layup attempt is no good. Ball is brought back now into the hands here of the Thunderbirds. Far side, baseline drive. One-handed layup is no good. As the ball is back in the baseline, and we'll have a foul called here against the Fighting Irish. So it's going to be a
23, Ashton Wong. It is his first personal foul.
A foul against Ashton Wong, and it's going to be his first personal, second team foul.
Arabiana at the line for Semiahmoo, number 13, Jack Snett.
Jack Snett, 2 points. Available here on the free throw opportunity, gets one. Second free throw for Jack Snett. And it's a chance for him to take the lead over Vancouver College, who did start slow yesterday as well, but instead unable to capitalize on the second free throw. Here's Nathan Chen. Chen moves it to the far side, the near side. Ethan Chu, a high jumper there from the high post, and that is good. 15-13 lead for the Fighting Irish. Here's Jack Snett. Snett crisscrossing his way down the lane, and that won't go. Rebound ends up in tight, and Jack Snett will head back to the line for 2 shots.
Vancouver College, number 2, Nathan Chen.
Head coach Ryan Shams of the Vancouver Fighting Irish said the Irish eventually settled into their game after a timeout and halftime adjustments, and he said that his group was a little too excited early playing on the Arena Bowl floor here at the LEC, but once they settled down, they started to look like the number 2 seed that they were ranked coming into the tournament, exactly what they were known for. And the second attempt there is unsuccessful. Ball will come back to Dylan Arabiana. As here's a three-pointer. That is good. Big time trade by Ashton Wong.
Ashton Wong.
Wong with a big hit from downtown. It's 18-14 for the Fighting Irish. Here's Matthew Nilsson. Nilsson working off the high screen, crisscrossing Jack Sned. Sned goes on in and a foul called. So we will have a foul here on the plate.
Foul assessed by the Irish number 23, Ashton Wong. It is his second personal
A couple of
foul.
substitutions into the ball game for Semiahmoo. Adam McKay checking into the ball game. And for Vancouver College, Lucas Tango returns to the ball game. As Semiahmoo with the basketball, Philip Potashov takes it back up top, 13 seconds on the shot clock. Potashov goes to his right. Potashov crisscrossing, still up top looking for help. Feeds the ball to his left for Matthew Blagden. Back to Potashov. Potashov spinning, last second effort, and that won't go. Back comes Dylan Arabiana. Arabiana off the give and go. Ashton Wong from Lucas Tango. Back to Lucas Tango up top. Here's Lucas Tango. Tango working off the high pick and roll. Tango, elbow jumper attempt, and the ball will go out of bounds. As trying to save it there will be Lucas Holt, but a great defensive stop by the Thunderbirds.
Substitution coming.
Micah Mayotte will check back into the ball game here for the Vancouver College Fighting Irish. And so inbound in the ball will be Philip Potashov. Yesterday's game, VC had 4 players in double figures. We'll talk about that in just a bit. As the ball gets back here to John Anthony. Anthony works back up top. John Anthony drops it back here to Matthew Nelson. Check that was Philip Potashov dropping it back to Nelson, and now Adam McKay is fouled. We'll see who this foul is going to be against. It is going to be a foul against the Vancouver College Fighting Irish.
It is his first personal foul, 15.
Adam McKay will now head to the
Number
line.
38 at the line for Semiahmoo, Adam McKay.
Foul is going to go to Lucas Holt of the Fighting Irish. That's his first personal. Now the second free throw here for Adam McKay. And the second free throw is no good. Basketball's back in the hands of Ethan Chu. There's Dylan Arabiana. Arabiana calling for the pick. As the ball's moved back to Lucas Holt. Holt drops it back to Dylan Arabiana. Arabiana up top, working off the high pick and roll. Arabiana gets open, thought about three. Here's a three-pointer by Mayotte. He knocks it down. Third three-pointer of the ball game for Micah Mayotte.
Micah Mayotte.
And he is on fire. 21-15 lead for the Fighting Irish. Off the high pick and roll, getting open there is Philip Potashov to the corner for Oscar and Cheryl. And Fighting Irish able to force the turnover. Here's Mayotte. As the ball gets back here into the hands of Dylan Arabiana. Arabiana goes on in, it's stolen away. Bursting with speeds, Matthew Blagden. Blagden spins, cuts right to the net. Left-handed layup is good. Matthew Blagden fired up. Last second heave gets on net, but after one quarter, it's a 21-17 lead for the Vancouver College Fighting Irish here over the Semiahmoo Thunderbirds. Second quarter action is next on TFSE TV.
If you're getting hungry, the concessions are open during all games, and the Triple O's food truck is located just outside gate number 1. Refuel and enjoy the BC basketball action all day long. Returning is excited to team up with BC School Sports to promote a cleaner, greener future. When you recycle, you help reduce waste and keep our province beautiful. Remember to recycle all your empty beverage containers. Each container counts. Learn more at returnin.ca. And Liuna Local 1611, the BC Laborers Union, congratulates all the talented athletes competing in the Provincial Championship. You've worked hard to get here. All that's left to do is believe in yourself and play hard.
Second quarter action set to get underway between the Vancouver College Fighting Irish and the Semi-Amu Thunderbirds. Here on TFSE TV, you're watching and listening to the 2026 BC School Sports Boys Basketball Provincial Quad A Championships. Jagraj Lawley with the call on behalf of TFSE TV. Let us know where you're listening in from. We'll be sure to shout you out on the broadcast. You can reach me on Instagram at @JLawley_ or on X at JLawley23. The ball's back up top here into the hands of Philip Ponashov. Works it to the low post up top. Ponashov thought about the three, spins around. Back up top. Here's Eric Sun. Sun, the turnover is forced here by the Fighting Irish. Here's Dylan Arabiana to the baseline. Ethan Chu up top, left-handed layup, no good. Rebound by the Thunderbirds as that last layup attempt by Lucas Holt was no good. Foul called here. Isaac Holt will, or Lucas Holt will be called for the foul. It's going to be his second personal. First team foul. Checking out of the ball game will be John Anthony replacing Holt. And so the basketball will end up back out now to the hands of the Semi-Amu Thunderbirds. Here's Matthew Nilsson. Nilsson working one-on-one on his defender. Philip Ponashov will pick up possession of the basketball. Ponashov. Here's Philip Ponashov looking for an opening to Matthew Nilsson. Nilsson goes to his left, taken down, stripped of the ball. Here comes Dylan Arabiana. Arabiana to his left for Ethan Chu. Chu still has it. Looking for an open lane. Back up top, Dylan Arabiana. Arabiana skip pass to Lucas Tango. Tango up top, thought about the three. Extra pass, Arabiana, three, and that won't go. Rebound down low. Oh, a block. As John Anthony denied by Adam McKay. Ball goes out of bounds. It is going to be Semi-Amu basketball. As the Thunderbirds will take the ball up the court. Eric Sun. Sun at the near side. And the ball is sent back down the other way. It is going to be Thunderbirds basketball still. So the ball to be inbounded here by Matthew Nilsson. He'll leave it up top. Philip Ponashov to his left for Jack Sned. Sned works off the screen. Sned goes on in, right hand, that won't go. As it will stay Thunderbirds basketball, 8:22 to go in the second quarter, 8 seconds on the shot clock. So the ball will end up back out to the near side as stripped of the ball there was Philip Ponashov. Back come the Fighting Irish. They have forced turnovers right and left. A kick out, far corner,
Three-point basket number
John
5.
Anthony from downtown. It's a 24-17 lead here for the Fighting Irish. As the basketball will come back now to the near side. Ponashov dribble handoff, gets through to Jack Sned. Sned up top, working against Micah Mayotte. McKay sets the screen. Baseline drive, spinning is Eric Sun. Feeds it up top, Matthew Nilsson. Nilsson, 7 seconds on the shot clock. Nilsson, fadeaway jumper, no good. There to collect the rebound was Eric Sun, but he couldn't tap it home. Ball will end up back here in the hands of Micah Mayotte. He'll move it up to Ethan Chu. Chu works at the elbow, high post, and that is good. 2 points for Ethan Chu. 26-17, the lead for the Fighting Irish. Here's Jack Sned. Sned works off the screen. Jack Sned near side, pickpocketed away as a jump ball ensues. It is going to be Vancouver College basketball. Zishan Alvi and Oscar and Cheryl will check out the ball game here for the Semi-Amu Thunderbirds, replacing Philip Ponashov and Eric Sun. So inbounding the ball here will be Micah Mayotte. As the Fighting Irish have possession, Lucas Tango. Tango one-on-one against Matthew Nilsson. Nilsson working off the screen, or Working off the screen was Tango from John Anthony. Spin around. What a bucket for Lucas Tango. Interception. Mayotte, a three.
Follow it up with a three from number 10, Micah Mayotte.
Timeout, Semiahmoo, as it's a 31-17 lead for the Vancouver College Fighting Irish. Second quarter action continues next on TFSE TV.
Lit up from beyond the arc, combining for an incredible 639 three-pointers. Through the support of Beam Credit Union, those shots are helping power the BCSS Equipment Access Program, an initiative designed to ensure student athletes across BC have the equipment they need to participate in school sport. For every three-pointer made, Beam contributes to the program, helping us work towards a goal of $10,000 to support athletes and school programs. And with the Boys Championship now underway, and with those three-point shots raining down, those totals continue to grow with every shot from deep. So fans keep cheering, because every three tonight is helping create more opportunities for BC student athletes.
Fourth three-pointer of the ball game for Micah Mayotte before that timeout, and it sent Semiahmoo into a timeout. As how will the Thunderbirds respond? Matthew Blagden. Blagden knocked away from the basketball. Comes back here to Jack Sned. Sned moves it forward. Oscar and Cheryl. And Cheryl tries to go up to McKay, and that is good. Adam McKay with a much-needed 2 points for the Thunderbirds. Here's Dylan Arabiana to Micah Mayotte. Mayotte drops it back to Ethan Chu. Chu at the elbow. We'll leave it back for John Anthony. A mid-range jumper is off. Jack Sned feeds it out to the near sideline. Matthew Blagden. Blagden, drop feed to Jack Sned, gets through. Sned, 18 seconds on the shot clock to work with. Kicks it out to the left here for Matthew Nilsson. Nilsson up top, McKay, now to the right side. Jack Sned at the far wing. Sned goes up and lays it home. Right-handed layup there for Jack Sned. And Jack Sned yesterday after the game against New West said we're very gritty, very defensive-minded. Provincial points are hard to come by. It is defense that wins a ball game. And Semiahmoo looking to utilize that defense here. Foul called. And it's going to be a foul on Adam McKay.
Number 38, Adam McKay. It is his first personal foul.
His first personal, first team foul.
Substitution.
Head coach Les Brown not happy about the call here.
Winston Del Rosario.
So it's going to be a baseline inbound here from Semiahmoo's Gur Awaria. Or check that, it's going to be Lucas Tango of the Fighting Irish. Here's John Anthony. Anthony to Mayotte, back up top. Winston Del Rosario. Del Rosario kicks it out to John Anthony. Anthony walks in, right-handed layup is no good, but a foul. So John Anthony draws contact, he'll head to the line, and 4-2. Four multi-point score, four double-figure scores for Vancouver College in yesterday's game. Nathan Chen had 20 points, Ashton Wang had 20 points. Dylan Arabiana had 10 points as the first free throw there is good for John Anthony, and Micah Mayotte had 10 points. And with this VC team, they don't necessarily rely on one score. As you saw in that first game, had 4 players reach double digits. The ball is sprung forward to Matthew Nilsson. Up top, here's Jack Sned. Sned has possession of the basketball at the right wing. Moves it back to Matthew Nilsson. Nilsson, drop feed to Matthew Blagden, unable to get through. The ball's heading the other way. It is going to be Fighting Irish basketball. They're not just scoring offense, but getting defensive stops as well.
Coming in number 5, Philip Ponashov.
Philip Ponashov returns to the ball game here for the Semiahmoo Thunderbirds. As the Fighting Irish will work up court. Here's Ethan Chu. He'll move it to John Anthony. Lucas Tango. Back for Ethan Chu. Ball ends up now to the near wing. Lucas Tango taking his defender for a tango, and a foul here called. So the foul is going to go against Semiamu's number 33, Matthew Nilsson. That's going to be his first personal, 13th foul. First free throw is good there for Lucas Tango. Now the second free throw here for Tango, as that is off the mark. The ball will come back now into the hands here of the Thunderbirds. It's moved up forward. Great swing pass, and the right-handed layup is good by Philip Potashov.
The assist from Ancher.
Now back come the Fighting Irish down the other way. Here's Lucas Tango. Tango, right-hand layup, no good, as the ball is kicked out. Here's Philip Potashov, moves it up to Matthew Nilsson. Nilsson up top, near corner. Back here into the hands of Jack Snett, kicks it out, three-pointer. McKay is well off. Back come the Fighting Irish, Lucas Tango. Tango walks in, right-handed layup is good, count it.
Basket's good, and one from the
And one opportunity for Lucas Tango, who is taking his defenseman, or his defenders for a tango. So Lucas Tango has a chance at the line to convert on the three-point play.
His second personal, 14th foul.
Tango now with the line here for Vancouver College. And the free throw is good. 35-23 lead for the Fighting Irish over the Thunderbirds. Philip Potashov moves it up to Jack Sned. Sned to his right, gets the pass through to Potashov. Potashov feeds it now to the low post. The ball is off of a Fighting Irish hand, and it is going to stay Semiamu basketball. Here's Jack Sned. Sned inside. McKay left-handed lane is no good. On his follow attempt, that is also no good. Rebound is collected by Micah Mayotte. Mayotte hustles down court. Micah Mayotte crisscrossing, steps back to Lucas Tango. Tango spinning to his left. Lucas Tango in the middle. A jumper from the high post is good. Good patience there by John Anthony. As just inside the paint, he's able to get the 2 points. 38-23 lead for Vancouver College. Here's Philip Potashov. Jack Sned. Far wing, Potashov. Potashov looks for an opening. Skip pass gets through, out to the near wing. Here's Jack Sned. Sned to the corner, a three-pointer by Nelson off the rim, and it'll stay in play as John Anthony collects the rebound, moves the ball to Tango. Lucas Tango. Tango works down the left side, goes up top. Up top, he'll take a three, and that is no good. Rebound collected by Jack Sned. Sned goes cross court. Jack Sned goes on in, right-handed layup is good.
Number 13, Jack Sned.
13-point differential now between these two teams. Micah Mayotte will move the ball to his left. John Anthony back to Lucas Tango. Here's Micah Mayotte, skips it out to the left wing. Tango walks in, a jumper won't go, gets his own rebound. Up top, gets the pass through Anthony. He'll swing it to the right. Extra pass, corner three, bang!
Baseline three, Ren
Heatherton, a steal. Here's John Anthony, and he lays it in.
With the layup sequel.
Quick 5 points there for the Fighting Irish.
Anthony.
Back comes Potashov. Potashov. Great pass off a Semiamu leg. Vancouver College basketball. And a couple of substitutions as Matthew Blagden returns to the game for the Thunderbirds, and Dylan Arabiana will return here for the Vancouver College Fighting Irish.
And for the Thunderbirds, number 11, Erickson, and number 12, Matthew.
And so the ball will come back to Ren Hetherington. As Hetherington. Here's Dylan Arabiana to Hetherington. Now to Winston Del Rosario. Del Rosario goes to the net. Right-handed layup won't go. Here's Matthew Nilsson. Nielsen kicks it out to the far wing, looking to make a move as Snad cuts to the net. And with a minute 16 to go, it will be a timeout called by head coach Ryan Shams. A minute 16 left, 43-27 the lead for the Vancouver College Fighting Irish. The rest of the second quarter is next on TFSE TV.
Available now at the merchandise booth located inside gates 1 and 8. Tell all your friends and loved ones back home to tune in to TFSETV.ca to be a part of the championship action. Pay-per-view games, all access passes, on-demand games, all available, all at TFSETV.ca.
So Semiahmoo head coach Les Brown obviously not happy with a non-call. And the play resumes here. Dylan Arabiana. Arabiana moves the ball to Mike Ameya. It's kicked back up top here to Dylan Arabiana. Arabiana works off the high pick and roll. Arabiana goes to the high post, swings it back up top to Del Rosario. Del Rosario inside Lucas Holt. Holt puts it up, no good. Rebound is collected. What an effort there by Grant Hetherington inside, and the right-handed layup is good for Winston Del Rosario. A great effort there on that possession by the VC Fighting Irish. The ball's brought in, Snad, right-handed layup, counted, and one. So Jack Sned with a good counter response there for the Thunderbirds. As he gets the 2 points, we'll head to the line to try and convert here on the three-point play.
Basket's good.
Jack Sned had 15 points in yesterday's win for the Semiahmoo Thunderbirds over the Terry Fox secondary. And the free throw attempt is no good, so he's unable to convert there on the three-point play. Dylan Arabiana. Arabiana gains possession of the basketball, moves the ball over to his left, Mike Ameya to Winston Del Rosario. As the ball will come back here to Dylan Arabiana. Arabiana makes a move at the high post, kicks it out near corner. Now to the low post. As the ball gets back out to the far wing, up top, here's Dylan Arabiana. Arabiana spinning, fadeaway jumper is good. Dylan Arabiana with a tough bucket. 2 seconds to go. Jack Sned is unable to get a shot away, and the Vancouver College Fighting Irish end the first half with a great defensive possession. It is 47-29 for the Fighting Irish. Second half coming up next. You're watching the 2026 BC School Sports Boys Basketball Quad A Provincial Championships on TFSE TV.
And it's time lines down on the first half of tonight's quarterfinal matchup. The score so far: Semiahmoo Thunderbirds 29, Vancouver College Fighting Irish 47.
Looking back inside the Langley Events Centre as we get set for the third quarter of play between the Semiahmoo Thunderbirds and the Vancouver College Fighting Irish. The Fighting Irish lead the contest 47-29 here as we are back to live action. Semiahmoo shooting left to right in their broadcast screens, wearing blue with red. And the Fighting Irish going from right to left, wearing the white with the gold trim. Up top, three-pointer Ponashev. That is no good. As the ball comes back now into the hands here of the Fighting Irish. A one-handed layup through the middle, and John Anthony couldn't find succession there. Here's Matthew Blagden inside. Ponashev is short, but a foul. So this foul has been assessed to Vancouver College number 15, Lucas Holt. And check that, they're going to give it here to Ashton Wong. The foul, that's going to be his third personal, first team foul. Second free throw is good. 47-31 is the score. As the ball will come back down the far side, or near side rather. Here's Nathan Chen. Chen, mid-range jumper is good, smooth. Here's Nathan Chen for two. Matthew Nilsson. Nilsson up top. Moves it to his left. Jack Sned. Sned works on in. Right-handed layup is no good. And Sned trying to hustle up and put it back. He was stripped of the ball. Ashton Wong drops it back near corner. As the ball is sent back here to Wong. They'll move it to Nathan Chen. Skip pass gets through Micah Mayotte. Now to Nathan Chen. Chen to his left, Lucas Tango. Skip pass Mayotte. Mayotte lines up the three. And he couldn't get that to go. Back come the Thunderbirds. Lead feed. Mid-range 2-point. And unable to get the lucky bounce there was Matthew Nelson. Here's Ashton Wong. Mayotte moves it back to Wong. Mayotte inside for Wong. Wong passes it out. Lucas Tango to Nathan Chen, and Chen to Tango. Tango baseline drive, two-pointer, no good. The ball will come back here to Jack Sned. It's kicked back out. Ponashev spins, swings it out to the near wing. Up top, here's a chance for Oscar and Cheryl. Corner three is good. Big time three from Jack Sned. John Anthony. Anthony spinning, kicks it out. Tango, a long three-pointer, no good. Rebound, Sned. He's doing it all here. Sned makes a move. Jack Sned drives on in, right to the cup, and a foul called. Jack Sned will head to the line for two. I see head coach Les Brown talking things over with Philip Ponashev. Jack Sned. First free throw is good. Second free throw attempt here for Jack Sned. And the second free throw is knocked down as well. Back come the Fighting Irish. Here's Nathan Chen. Chen kicks it to his left for Lucas Tango. Tango for Chen. Back to Micah Mayotte. Mayotte up top, Chen. Chen inside, moves the ball over. Baseline drive there by Tango. Still has it. Tango goes out of bounds. It's going to stay at Vancouver College. The ball to be inbounded here by Nathan Chen to Mayotte. Mayotte back for Chen. Chen baseline drive. As he is stripped of the ball, it stays out. And it will stay here with the Fighting Irish with 8 seconds to go in the shot clock. See some Fighting Irish fans along the side. Nathan Chen inbounds the ball, and that's out of bounds. Miscommunication there, where it's going to be Thunderbirds basketball. As Semiahmoo will bring the ball back down the other way. Matthew Blagden to inbound the ball here for Semiahmoo. Blagden moves it up, Philip Ponashev to Blagden, moves it back to his right. Here's Blagden. Blagden lost the ball. It ends up back up top. Scoop layup is good. As Jack Snett to the cup, able to get another 2 points, and all of a sudden it's an 11-point game. 7:08 to go in the third. Semiahmoo and Vancouver College for a chance to play in the Final Four here at the LEC. .708 to go in the third quarter of play between the Semiahmoo Thunderbirds and the Vancouver College Fighting Irish. And so it will be Nathan Chen. Chen walks in, count it, and one. Nathan Chen to the cup. Gets the 2 points and now has a chance to convert here on the three-point play. Nathan Chen now to make it a three-point play. And he gets the third point there, 52-38 now here for the Vancouver College Fighting Irish. Jack Snett kicks it out, up top, Nielsen a three, and that is off. The ball comes back here with Lucas Tango. Tango kicks it out, near side. Thinking about a three there was Nathan Chen. Instead, he went in and is able to draw contact. Nathan Chen will head back to the line for two more free throws. So the third personal foul for Semiahmoo's Jack Snett. Philip Ponashov will check out of the ball game. Here's Tango. So no two shots there for Tango. They called it on the floor. Ball comes back here into the hands of Matthew Blogden. Jack Snett at the near wing. Snett up top. Takes the three and unable to score there. Here's Mayotte. Micah Mayotte swings a pass out to the far corner. Up top, Lucas Tango. A kick to the near corner. Here's Ashton Wong, a three. Big time three. Ashton Wong from downtown. 17 is the score differential. And we will have a substitution as Ethan Chu will check into the ball game, replacing John Anthony. Last foul called against Lucas Tango of the Fighting Irish. Here's Jack Snett, far wing. Snett feeds it in. Adam McCain down low in the paint, kicks it out. A three-pointer, no good. Rebound comes out back to the side as the Fighting Irish will take the basketball. Micah Mayotte works up. Mayotte kicks it to his right, back to Micah Mayotte. Mayotte kicks it to his left. Here's Chen, jump stop, and is able to somehow bank it home. Nathan Chen. As it's a 19-point lead now for the Fighting Irish. Here's Jack Snett, inside, and the right-handed layup for Oscar and Sherrill is good. Micah Mayotte, drop pass to Nathan Chen. Chen for Mayotte. Mayotte, up top Chen, kicks it inside. Here's Ethan Chu, able to get the pass across, and the score is good. from Lucas Tango. Timeout called. It is a 19-point lead for the Vancouver College Fighting Irish over the Semiahmoo Thunderbirds. Third quarter action continues on next here on TFSC TV. Welcome back inside the Langley Events Centre as we get set for the remaining 5:03 in the third quarter here between the Vancouver College Fighting Irish and the Semiahmoo Thunderbirds. Ball to be inbounded here by Matthew Nielsen. As Nielsen will inbound the ball. Comes back to Philip Ponashev. Ponashev crosses the half-court line. Philip Ponashev is able to drop it back here to Jack Sned. Sned to Nielsen. Matthew Nielsen thinking about it. Nielsen takes the three and is unable to get that to go. Rebound by Ponashev. Ponashev baseline, spins, kicks it back. Nielsen off the leg of Nielsen. Here comes Nathan Chen. Chen goes right to the cup and is unable to bank it home. Ball's tapped loose. McKay back for Sned. Jack Sned up ahead. Ponashev goes inside and is fouled. And so Philip Ponashev will head to the line to shoot two. And Ponashev had 13 points in the win yesterday over Terry Fox. Of course, a low-scoring affair, 54-48. But with the Semiahmoo Thunderbirds team, they don't necessarily rely on huge scoring totals. Necessarily, they have several players capable of contributing. So that last foul there, folks, was instead a side out of bounds, not the shooting foul there. So the Fighting Irish will bring the ball up court. Nathan Chen to Lucas Tango, back for Chen. Chen moves it inside, great pass there from Ethan Chu as it's intercepted. Back come the Thunderbirds, a drive, and pickpocketed was Matthew Blangdon. Here's Chen. Nathan Chen brings the ball up top to Ethan Chu, swings it back to Chen. A three-pointer, no good. Rebound ends up back to the side of the net. As the ball is thrusted up ahead forward, Vonashev trying to save it. Ends up back with Mayotte. Mayotte to Chu. Ethan Chu behind his back to Mayotte to Lucas Tango. Now back to the far wing, up top Mayotte. Picking it up is Tango. Lucas Tango to Nathan Chen. 18 seconds on the shot clock. Kick to the far corner. Mayotte, Chen calling for it as Tango, as a feisty defense there by Philip Ponashev almost paid off, and Sned gets the interception. Sned inside, and the layup is good from Matthew Blangdon. 17-point ball game. Here's Nathan Chen. Chen up top, gets the ball back. Nathan Chen takes the two-point jumper, and that one doesn't rattle home. Foul called on the play. And it's going to be against the Fighting Irish's number 12, as Marcus Faulkner will be assessed his first personal foul. And it's going to be the team's fifth. So with them being in the penalty, Semiahmoo will have two shots at the free throw line. Jack Sned at the line. The primary ball handler, you can say, for the Semiahmoo Thunderbirds. First free throws, no good. second free throw is good. As now the Fighting Irish will bring the ball up court. Here's Dylan Arabiana. Arabiana to his left for Lucas Tango, back for Arabiana. Arabiana stops up. Here's a three-pointer, and that is well short. It'll go out of bounds, and Semiamu will take over. So the Thunderbirds will take the basketball. Here's Philip Ponashov. Ponashov working against Tango. Ponashov comes down the left wing. Looks to work off the screen, drives baseline, kicks it back up top. Spinning. As an interception there yet again. Coming down the left wing, Dylan Arabiana. Arabiana inside. Mayotte is denied. McKay will pick up the basketball. He'll leave it down the middle here for Matthew Blagden. Blagden stops back. Up top, Jack Snett. A foul there called. And so the foul is going to go against Vancouver's Ethan Chu. It's going to be a second personal. Free throw, no good. And the second free throw is good. Back come the Fighting Irish now down court. Here's Dylan Arabiana. Arabiana moves to his left for Lucas Tango, back to Arabiana. Arabiana's going with his left. Good pass to the low post. Ball is out of bounds, and it will be a foul there. So it is going to be a block here, and this is going to go to Semiamu's Jack Snett. As here's a lead feed up ahead, and the right-handed layup is good for Philip Ponashov. Keep in mind, folks, 4 fouls for Jack Snett. As the ball ends up back out now to the near sideline. Up top, here's Dylan Arabiana to Lucas Tango. He'll take the long three, and that is no good. Rebound comes out to Snett. Snett moves it up court, kicks it out, intercepted. Ethan Chu comes down the near side. Chu bounce past Tango. Tango inside. Mayotte one-hander, no good. Mayotte fights for the rebound. It comes back out to Ethan Chu. He'll skip past Mayotte. Thought about the three. Great pass inside. John Anthony. Here's Anthony. Kicks it back to Dylan Arabiana. Arabiana off the screen, set by Anthony. Arabiana spinning. Almost to the ball. Arabiana gets loose. And he's able to send it home, as Coach Les Brown thought that should have been a double dribble, but nonetheless, 61-46 the score. Jack Snett. Snett goes baseline. Snett up and under, is able to send it home. It is a 13-point ball game, 30 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Dylan Arabiana off the pass from Lucas Tango. Arabiana spins, gets the pass to Tango. Tango now in possession of the basketball. Tango will move it back, and a foul here called. Over and back instead. It is going to be Semiamu basketball. So the Thunderbirds will be taking the ball, looking to inbound. Blankton inbounds to Philip Ponashov. Ponashov, last possession here of the third. Philip Ponashov lost the ball momentarily. Ponashov puts it up, and that is no good. It is a 13-point ball game heading into the fourth quarter. Which team will make the trip to the Final Four? Will it be Semiamu completing the comeback, or will the Fighting Irish hold on? Stay tuned as quarterfinal action continues next. You're watching the 2026 BC School Sports Boys Basketball Quad A Provincial Championships on CFSC TV. Fourth quarter set to get underway here at the Langley Events Centre. You're watching the 2026 BC School Sports Boys Basketball Quad A Provincial Championships. Gerard's Lolly with the call on behalf of TFSC TV. Send me a message. Let me know where you're watching from, and I'll make sure to shout you out on the broadcast. You can reach me on Instagram at @jlolly_ or on the social media platform formerly known as Twitter at @jlolly23. Here is Ashton Wong, a mid-range. Dylan Arabiana unable to get that to go. The ball is collected here by Matthew Blank, and he'll move it up court with speed down the other way. Nilsson is short. Getting the loose rebound is Ashton Wong. He'll kick it to Lucas Tango. Tango drives in against three Semiahmoo players, and it will be out of bounds. It's going to be Semiahmoo basketball. And so the ball will be inbounded here by Matthew Blagden. Here's Matthew Nilsson. Nilsson kicks it back to Matthew Blagden. Blagden for Nelson up top. Nelson calling for it. The ball ends up back up top once again here. Step back, unable to get through. Here's Blagden. Moves the ball forward. Oscar Ancherl. Ancherl at the mid-range, and that is no good. Ball's tapped out, and it will stay. Fighting Irish. Or check that, it's going to stay as Semiahmoo basketball here. So the ball will be inbounded by Semiahmoo's Matthew Blagden. Blagden inbounds the ball, Adam McKay. McKay goes on in and kicks it up top. Three-pointer. That's good. Big-time three by Eric Sun. 10-point ball game, 9 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. As the ball gets back down to Lucas Tango. Tango. I got Mayotte. Mayotte bounce pass. John Anthony. Big time 2-point basket. Now for Semiahmoo. The ball is into the hands of Matthew Nilsson. He'll move it to Adam McKay. Ball gets loose. Eric Sun up top, stripped of it. Lucas Tango moves it to his left. Nathan Chen. Rabiana. Mayotte a three. No good. Rebound is toped loose. Mayotte swings it up top. John Anthony. Anthony walks in, right hand, no good. There to crash the boards was Ashton Wong, but a foul. So the foul's going to go to Adam McKay. Head coach Les Brown not happy behind the call. He thought it was going to be a 50-50 basketball, but nonetheless, it is a BC ball. A chance there. That won't go. Ball's poked loose. Here's Chen. That's loose. Nathan Chen up top. Swing pass gets through to the far wing. Rabiana. Here's Ashton Wong. Wong kicks it out. Near corner a three. That is short. Matthew Blagden picks up possession. He'll move it up to Eric Sun. Sun trying to utilize the pivot foot here. The ball is back here into the hands of Semiahmoo's Matthew Nilsson. Inside, one-hander is good. And so the ball is kicked back now to the baseline along the near side. That won't go. A chance to gain a point here for Semiahmoo. Matthew Nilsson knocks it back to Eric Sun. Inside, here's Oscar Ranchero. Mid-range jumper, no good. McKay tries to collect the rebound. It's a 10-point ball game, 7:13 to go in the fourth quarter. Here's Dylan Arabiana. Arabiana, bounce pass. Ashton Wong inside, kicks it out to Mayotte, far corner. Mayotte, back to Wong. Wong, near corner. Chen goes on in, trying to go right to the cup and is unable to bank it home. McKay keeps play alive, moves the ball up as it ends up back here with Oscar Ranchero. The ball's back in the hands of Matthew Nilsson. He'll tap it back to Matthew Blagden. Here's Eric Sun. Sun up top, three-pointer, Nelson, and that is short. McKay tries to collect the rebound, and it is back into the hands of the Fighting Irish. Arabiana up top. Dylan Arabiana goes to the elbow. No look. What a pass, and what a bucket by John Anthony. The no-look feed is able to find succession. Here's Matthew Blagden. Kicks it out. Eric Sun to Matthew Blagden. McKay, two-pointer is good. Smooth sailing for Adam McKay. Ball's now back on the hands of Nathan Chen. He'll move it in, and a Ashton Wong attempt there is unsuccessful. Dylan Arabiana inside, and the bucket is good for John Anthony. It is a 12-point lead here for the Fighting Irish over the Thunderbirds. As coming back the other way is Matthew Blagden. He'll kick it out. It's back up top, Eric Sun. Sun kicks it out. Nelson thought about the three, instead sends it inside. Unable to bank that one home is Oscar Ranchero. Back come the Fighting Irish now. Here's Nathan Chen. Chen inside to Wang as Ashton Wong is able to send that one home. Time out by Les Brown and the Semiahmoo Thunderbirds. 14-point lead for the Fighting Irish. 5:17 to go in the fourth quarter. Quarterfinal action continues next on TFSC TV. Back to live action here. It's going to be Thunderbirds basketball as they'll bring it in from the baseline. Here's Eric Sun. Brings it across court. Sun looking to work off the screen as Eric Sun has possession. He'll move it out to Jack Sned. Sned up top, crisscrossing. Sned turns around, goes to the baseline. Sned inside. Foul called here against the Fighting Irish, and it looks like it's going to be against Ethan Chu. No, they're going to give it to Nathan Chen here. So Nathan Chen will have his, that's going to be his third personal foul. It's a 13-point lead. Second free throw attempt is also good. So Jack Stead knocks both free throws down. It's a 12-point ball game. Here's Nathan Chen. He'll kick it out to the near wing. Cross ice pass, or cross court pass, I should say. Ball's up top, Nathan Chen. He'll swing it to Dylan Arabiana. Kicks it back up top to Ashton Wong. Here's Nathan Chen. Chen moves it back for Lucas Tango. Tango mid-range jumper, nothing but net. Lucas Tango. Ball's back here into the hands of Jack Sned. He'll work down the near sideline. Inside McKay. McKay puts it up, no good. Tries to fight for the rebound, bodies down on the floor. And a foul is going to be called here. Substitution into the ball game. So that last foul, Adam McKay, his third personal. Micah Mayon will check into the game. So the ball comes back out now to the near side. A jumper there, that will go. As Micah Mayon will pick up possession of the basketball, he'll kick it out to the near wing. It's back here into the hands of Nathan Chen, 3:49 to go. Up top, Nathan Chen. Chen to his left, Micah Mayon. Here's Chen. Lucas Tango to Wong. Ashton Wong is going to be fouled here. So this will be the third team foul. Second personal foul to Semiahmo's Oscar and Sherrill. The ball's back up top, Lucas Tango with a chance to further the lead. Kicks the ball to Wong, back out top, Tango. Tango inside, drives in, unable to get the layup to go, trying to fight for the rebound. McKay will get there first for Semiahmo. As the ball's here in the hands of Jack Sned. Sned, far wing. Here's Jack Sned, takes the three, sticks it. Jack Sned from downtown. 11-point ball game with 3:03 to go. You'll see Semiahmo try and utilize the full court press here. Lucas Tango. A dribble handoff to Nathan Chen. As the ball will come back to Chen, knocked back to Ashton Wong. Wong up top, Nathan Chen. Chen works off the screen. Nathan Chen kicks it back to Wong. Ashton Wong works down the left side. Wong spinning, jumper, no good. Rebound collected by Ethan Chu. Chu out to Mayotte. Back up top, here's Ashton Wong. Wong back for Nathan Chen. Chen moves it up ahead, almost intercepted. Bounce past Tango. Tango walks in and is unable to get the bucket to go. Here's Matthew Blagden. Blagden in transition to Sned. Sned lines up the three. That's good. Jack Sned from downtown. It is down to single digits. 8-point ball game. Ashton Wong. Wong. Chen. Chen moves it forward inside. Left-handed layup. No good. Rebound collected by the Thunderbirds momentarily, but they bobbled the ball away. Eric Sun couldn't get to it. Mayotte kicks it out, far corner. Here's Lucas Tango. Tango moves that one back. As Ethan Chu has possession inside. Tango to the cup, banks it home. Substitution into the ball game. As Philip Ponashov will check into the ball game. So the Semiahmo Thunderbirds down by 10 here, a minute and a half to go. Do they have some magic in them? As the ball will be stolen away. Here's Lucas Tango. Tango up top. Is able to get the pass through to Nathan Chen. He'll leave it up top. Here's Lucas Tango. Tango kicks it out, Mayotte. Mayotte, kick pass, corner, three for the dagger, no. As the ball comes back here to Jack Sned, Semiahmo still think they have a chance. Sned inside, and the quick two is no good. Rebound, and it will be 2 free throws for Semiahmo's Eric Sun. So the Vancouver College Fighting Irish are 55.7 seconds away from joining the Dover Bay Dolphins and the Kelowna Owls in the Final Four of the Quad A division here at the 2026 Provincial Championships. Second free throw attempt for Eric Sun. And he's unable to get that to go. Rebound collected by Potashev off of the leg of Potashev. And it will be Fighting Irish basketball. Matthew Nelson will check back into the ball game, replacing Eric Sun. And so Micah Mayotte will bring the ball in here. Nathan Chen moves it up to Micah Mayotte. Mayotte kicks it back. Here's Nathan Chen. Chen double team. Sned with the interception. Sned goes right to the cup and banks home the two-pointer. And we will have a timeout called by Ryan Shams, the head coach of the Vancouver College Fighting Irish. It's a 8-point game, 40.2 seconds to go here on TFSE TV. In yesterday's win over the Terry Fox secondary, Semiahmoo, their key stretch came in the fourth quarter. They went on an 8-0 run, turning a 2-point lead into a double-digit advantage, and that was the knockout punch in that one. Low-scoring affair. Do they have a late fourth quarter run in them here? As here's Mayotte. Mayotte is fouled. Foul is going to go to Semiahmoo's Philip Potashev. And it will be free throws. Not yet, actually, as we still had a foul to give. So Mayotte will inbound the ball, and you can sense they will foul immediately. And it will be a foul called against Semiahmoo. Matthew Blagden will check out of the ball game. So now 2 free throws here for Nathan Chen. First free throw is good. And Nathan Chen now has a chance to make it a 9-point ball game if he's able to knock down this second free throw. And Chen knocks down the free throw. Timeout will be called by head coach Les Brown. A reminder, coming up next, it will be the number 6 seed Oak Bay Bays taking on the number 3 seed Tamanawas Wildcats in our final quarterfinal matchup of the day. As that should be a fun contest as well. Oak Bay defeated Kitsilano 93-87 in overtime. In a matchup that Oak Bay had to earn their way into the quarterfinal. And the Tamanawas Wildcats are coming off a 69-60 win over Yale. Tamanawas coming into the tournament, the number 3 seed. They are a grade 12 heavy team with senior players, and that should be a fun contest. It is next on TFSE TV. So the ball will come back here with Semiahmoo. As Matthew Nelson will inbound the ball and look for Semiahmoo to set up a 3-point attempt here. as the ball will be brought back out, kicked into McKay off a Fighting Irish. No, it is going to be off McKay, and it will be Fighting Irish basketball. So the ball will be inbounded here, and Nelson will foul. So it'll be 2 more free throws here at the line. A 10-point lead here for the Vancouver Fighting Irish. Checking into the ball game and now for VC will be number 5, John Anthony, replacing number 11, Ethan Chu. So the second free throw attempt is no good. Or the first free throw attempt is no good. Now 1 more free throw here for Nathan Chen. His second free throw is good. As coming back the other way is Sned. Here's Jack Sned, has to get the 3 away. Sned lines it up, and that is short. Ball goes out of bounds, and no, it'll stay in bounds here and a foul. And the Fighting Irish can start to feel it now. A date in the Final Four awaits them. So the free throw is good, the first one. Second free throw attempt. As that is good as well. 13-point ball game. Sned in the backcourt. Takes the ball up, kicks it out. Ponishap, he'll take the 3. That's good. As Philip Ponishap knocks down the 3, but a foul. 10-point ball game. And Lucas Tango will head to the line. His shoot 2. As for the Semiahmoo Thunderbirds, a 10-point hill to climb and not much time left to do it. No timeouts remaining for the Thunderbirds as well. The Fighting Irish still have 1. Second free throw is good. Back comes Sned. Sned kicks it up, goes for the layup. That is good. As the ball will be pried loose, but a foul will indeed be called. And that's going to be a foul to Philip Ponishap. That's going to be his 5th personal, and he will be done for the game. So Philip Ponishap will be replaced. And a tough out for the Semiahmoo Thunderbirds here in the quarterfinal. A game in which they unfortunately could not come back to win. And it will end off in a 79-70, or could be 80 points here. Yes, it will end off in a win nonetheless for the Vancouver College Fighting Irish, who will advance to the Final Four. Free throw is good. Sned will kick the ball up court. It's intercepted, and Mayotte is fouled. So 2.2 seconds left to go. It'll be another pair of free throws as the 5th foul there on Jack Sned. His night is done. And a tough pill to swallow for Jack Sned in his grade 12 year. Unfortunately, won't make it to the provincial championship, but can definitely hold his head high. He played his heart out here at the LEC against a very good Vancouver College team. First free throw for Mayotte is good. Now the second free throw attempt here for Mayotte. And he knocks down the second as well. And all that's left is to inbound the basketball, and that will do it. As the Semiahmoo Thunderbirds see their season come to an end, the Vancouver College Fighting Irish take down the Thunderbirds 83-70. The final score here at the Langley Events Centre. So congratulations to the College Fighting Irish for making it into the Final Four. And we'll listen in for our players of the game. Philip Ponishov, the player of the game. John Anthony, the player of the game for the Vancouver College Fighting Irish. Folks, that's going to wrap it up for this edition of the quarterfinals, as moving on will be the Vancouver College Fighting Irish. They move into the Final Four. Coming up next, it's our last quarterfinal of the day, as the Tamanawas Wildcats will take on the...
I am tired of doing humans' dirty work.
Let's start a world ruled by smart devices.
Freedom!
Oh, they're trying to overthrow humanity.
Good thing we're with Bel Air Direct. So simple.
Smart devices should be simple. Filing an insurance claim with Bel Air Direct actually is simple.
Never was really part of a big union like Langley, encouraging you to get out there, get the training. It's a lot of support.
There's more integration and more of the First Nations communities to come here and get experience working, right? There's a lot of opportunity there.
We're all just like one huge family. It's been one of the best experiences of my life.
Good evening, fans. You're tuning in to continued coverage of the 2026 BC School Sports Boys Basketball Provincial Championship Quad A quarterfinals, as we have our fourth and final quarterfinal here between the Oak Bay Bays and the Tamanawas Wildcats. We'll listen in to PA announcer Stephen James for tonight's starting lineups. All right, the starting lineups have been introduced. It is a battle of number 6 seed Oak Bay Bays and the number 3 seed, the Tamanawas Wildcats. The Wildcats will be shooting from left to right on your broadcast screens, wearing the red jerseys. The Oak Bay Bays will be going from right to left, wearing the black jerseys with the green trim. The Oak Bay Bays, coached by Vancouver Bandits guard, very familiar to this building, Diego Mafia, who in the last year, as he recovers from a torn ACL, is serving as the head coach of this Oak Bay Bays high school basketball team. We're off and underway. Jiggerald Zoli with the call on behalf of TFSE TV. His quarterfinal matchup for a right to be the final team in the Final Four. Early interception there. The ball's back up top here into the hands of Anand Sandhu. Sandhu works off the screen. Anand Sandhu feeds it to his right for Victor Cortel. Inside, Cortel banks it home. First points of the ball game belong to the Tamanawas Wildcats. As coming back the other way is Olin Lacoste. He'll feed it over to Goodwill Jabot. Jabot receives possession at the far wing. Jabot steps back, sends the ball over to Simon with Charuk Burr. Corner 3 attempt there. That is no good. As the ball will end up back here into the hands of Olin Lacoste. Lacoste to the corner. Big time 3 goes in and out. As Goodwill Jabot picks up the rebound. Here's Marcus Cow. Cow up top. Marcus Cow to his left for Olin Lacoste. Cow moves it up to Goodwill Jabot. Here is Simon with Charuk Burr. With Charuk Burr stripped to the basketball. Back come the Wildcats. Gurjowan Chima feeds it up ahead to Armand Samra. And down to Chima. He'll drop it back to Victor Cortel. Cortel, one-handed layup attempt, no good. There to collect the rebound, Luca Gazina. And he simply lays it home. Gazina standing 6'11", almost 7 feet. Big man for the Tamanawas Wildcats. Major size advantage. Scored 16 points in the opening game yesterday. Here's Goodwill Jabot. Jabot inside, goes for the one-hander. That is denied. Back come the Wildcats the other way in transition. Victor Cortel. Cortel to the near corner. Armand Samra back to Cortel. Here's Victor Cortel, goes up, grazes the rim. Ball stays in play. As for Oak Bay now, here is Marcus Cow. Skip pass, Olin Lacoste. Lacoste up top, moves it to his right for Ty Humber. Humber up top, Goodwill Jabot, three-pointer, no good. Rebound is brought down by Armand Samra. Ball goes out of bounds. It's going to stay with the Wildcats here. As Wildcats basketball will come to Victor Cortel, who will inbound. Now, of course, Oak Bay having to earn their way into this quarterfinal. An overtime thriller over Kitsilano, defeating Kitsilano 93-87. One of the most exciting games of the first round here at the LEC. Cortel with the pass to Armand Samra. Samra at the far wing, drops it off to Anand Sandhu. Sandhu works off the high pick and roll. Sandhu kicks it. Cortel inside, and he lays it home. 6-0 start for the Tamanawas Wildcats. As for the Oak Bay Bays, it'll be Tano Campbell with possession. Or check that is Olin Lacoste. Lacoste to Ty Humber. Back to Goodwill Jabot. Jabot up top, feeds it inside. As with Charuk Burr goes in, grazes the rim. That won't go, gets his own rebound, kicks it out. Here's Ty Humber for 3. That's good. Ty Humber from downtown. Three-pointer, and that is a good sign for head coach Diego Mafia as the lead is cut in half. It's a 3-point deficit. Anand Sandhu to Gurjowan Chima. Back to Victor Cortel. Cortel kicks it to Armand Samra. Back to Cortel. Cortel up top outside the three-point line. Cortel, that is a pass that gets through to Luca Gazina. Gazina spinning, double-teamed. The big man looking for an open lane. It's intercepted. As able to get the basketball is Olin Lacoste. He'll bring it up. Lacoste drives down the lane. Lacoste kicks it out. Goodwill Jabot a 3. In and out. Rebound is loose as Ty Humber was down below the basket in the low post, but he couldn't get the rebound back. The ball will be kicked back out. Dropped up top now. Matthew Jonker knocked away for the basketball. Here is Anand Sandhu. Cortel lines up a 3. That is wide. as the ball will come right now to Simon Wicharuk-Burr. Here's Olin Lacoste. Lacoste at the far wing. Here's Olin Lacoste. Up top. Uses the right hand. Kicks the ball back to his right for Ty Humber at the far wing. Humber inside. Wicharuk-Burr went up, but the referee's going to call a travel here. It is going to be Wildcats basketball. And both teams having cheering sections. We have cheering sections here for the Oak Bay Bays, and the Tamanoas Wildcats, obviously being the local team, having their own cheer section. Here's Cortell. Cortell uses the shoulder, pivot foot, and that is no good. Back comes Olin Lacoste here. Lacoste to his right for Marcus Cow. He'll line up the jumper. That's short. Victor Cortell. Cortell trying to get the pass across to Armand Samaran. It's intercepted. Here's Olin Lacoste. He'll bring the ball down court. 4:47 to go in the first quarter. It's a 6-3 lead here for the Tamanoas Wildcats. Both teams feeling each other out here still. Wicharuk-Burr, the mid-range, won't go. Rebound by Victor Cortell. Here's Ananda Sandhu. Brings the ball down court. Sandhu. One-on-one against Goodwill Jabo. Sandhu lost the basketball. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Ananda Sandhu to Victor Cortell. Cortell using the shoulder, lost the ball. It is going to be Oak Bay Bays basketball. And so the Bays will take possession here. And bringing the ball up court will be Olin Lacoste, who, the senior guard, he delivered in overtime. Hit a corner three to give Oak Bay the lead and followed it with a driving layup on the next possession. He finished with 20 points in the overtime win for the Oak Bay Bays. And is also the team captain and the emotional leader. When they needed a big shot in overtime, he certainly delivered. And so the ball will end up back up top. Cortell will knock it back to Armand Samaran. Here's Cortell inside, blocked, but a foul. So Ty Humber is going to be called here for the foul. That'll be the first foul of the ball game. Substitution into the ball game, and now as Marcus Trong will check in, replacing Marcus Cow. So a Marcus for a Marcus substitution there. The first free throw is good for Cortell. Now the second free throw attempt here for Victor Cortell. This to make it a 5-point ball game. Cortell's second free throw is also good. So Goodwill Jabo will inbound the basketball. Here is Olin Lacoste. Lacoste crosses the court. Will move the ball back out to the far wing. Extra pass gets through to the corner. Jump shot, that's for two, and that is short. Back comes Ananda Sandhu. The other way for Tamanoas. Sandhu works back up top. Ananda Sandhu off the screen. The high pick and roll set by Luka Guzina. Will spring the ball out to the near corner. Here's a chance for Cortell inside. Easy layup for Guzina, as the Bays had done a great job in not really letting Guzina get involved, but there it's an easy lay-in for the big man. 10-3 Tamanoas. The ball comes back up top. Here's Simon Wicharuk-Burr. As here's Olin Lacoste. Inside, Goodwill Jabo bumped off the ball. Anand Sandhu, counterattack. Sandhu kicks it back up top. Guzina thought about it, sends it back to Anand Sandhu. Sandhu off the pick and roll with Guzina. Here's Sandhu spinning, one-handed layup is good. And a timeout called by head coach Diego Mafia. It's a 12-3 lead for the Oak Bay Bays, or for the Tamanoas Wildcats over the Oak Bay Bays. This is quarterfinal action for the 2026 BC School Sports Boys Basketball Provincial Championships on TFSE TV. So head coach Diego Mafia calling an early timeout, and look for him to perhaps rely on the offensive engine known as Simon Wicharak-Burr. 6'4", grade 11 guard who plays like a forward in the paint. He had a game-high 35 points against Kitsilano and is extremely difficult to stop once he gets inside. His head coach Diego Mafia, and I quote, "an absolute animal," said Coach Mafia about Wicharak-Burr, ultra competitive. So Simon Wicharak-Burr, a physical scorer who thrives in attacking the rim, and his assignment currently is stopping the big man, 6'11", Luka Guzina. As the ball comes back out to the near wing, here's a three-pointer. Wicharak-Burr is off the mark. The ball comes back here into the hands of Olin Lacoste. He'll knock it back to Marcus Trong. Trong to Goodwill Jabo. Skip pass up top. Wicharak-Burr fakes the shot, and Wicharak-Burr thought about it. Great defensive coverage by Guzina. Three-pointer, no good, as the ball was unable to be saved there by Ty Humber. It'll go out of bounds. Wildcats take over. Here's Ananda Sandhu. Sandhu will bring the ball up court. Ananda Sandhu goes to his right. Gets the pass through here to Gurjovan Jima. Jima behind the three-point line, takes the three, and that is off the mark. Back come the Bays. Olin Lacoste up top, three-pointer, they need it. Ty Humber is off the mark. Cortell gets the rebound. Here comes Victor Cortell. Cortell inside, down below the basket. Easy lay-in there for Armand Samara, as it's a 14-3 lead for the Tamanawas Wildcats. Goodwill Jabo comes down the far side of the court. Jabo looks for a pass, kicks it to the corner. Here's a three. That is too strong. It's out of bounds. It will be Wildcats basketball. Marcus Cow checks back into the ball game, replacing Marcus Trong. And Bryson Tate will check in at the next possession. So Bryson Tate will check into the ball game, replacing Olin Lacoste. Ball's now back here into the hands of Ananda Sandhu. Sandhu spins back around, feeds a pass over to Gurjovan Jima. Here's Victor Cortell. One pass to Armand Samara. Samara back for Ananda Sandhu. Sandhu up top, takes the three, and that is short. It's kept alive here. Luka Guzina at the baseline. Guzina, no look feed. Gurjovan Jima three, in and out. Ball's back here into the hands of Ty Humber. Going down on the floor. Bodies on the floor like bowling pins. It's going to be a jump ball. And this will be Bays basketball. So the Oak Bay Bays will take the ball the other way. Marcus Cow will take the ball. 30 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Cow to his left. That's the pass through. Marcus Cow has intercepted. Goodwill Jabo knocked away from the basketball. Corner. He thought about the three and ends up back up top here to Simon Wicharak-Burr. Wicharak-Burr spins, feeds it back up top. 7 seconds. Goodwill Jabo to the corner. They need it. A three-pointer, big time. Marcus Cow. 8-point ball game. Last possession here for the Wildcats. Cortell, 2 seconds. Here's Sandhu. He'll take it, and that is short. After 1 quarter of play, a low-scoring first quarter. 14-6 in favor of the Wildcats. Second quarter actions next. You're watching the 2026 BC School Sports Boys Basketball Quad A Provincial Championships on TFSC TV. Welcome back inside the Langley Events Centre as it is a 14-6 lead for the Tamanawas Wildcats. The Oak Bay Bays looking for scoring as they only have 6 points so far. Here is Anand Sandhu. Sandhu gets the pass to Gajo and Jima. As coming down the baseline, Victor Cortel up top. Sandhu. Anand Sandhu is going to be called here as the play will come down. It's going to be a foul, actually, on the Oak Bay Bays. Head coach Diego Mafia not too happy with that call there. So the foul is going to go to Ty Humber, his second personal, first team foul. As the ball is brought back up top, three-pointer. That's good. Big time three by Armand Samara. And it is 17-6. Here's Marcus Cow. We'll leave it to his left, Bryson Tate. Up top, Simon Wicharak-Burr. Wicharak-Burr, elbow jumper, no good. As the ball will come back now down the near side, Anand Sandhu. Goes to his right, Victor Cortel. Cortel, one step, and unable to bank that one home. Kuzina trying to get the rebound there, but Oak Bay has possession. Here's Marcus Cow. Goes across court to his left, Goodwill Jabo. Jabo knocks it back up top to Simon Wicharak-Burr. Three-pointer, that won't go. Armand Samada pulls down the rebound. Here comes Anand Sandhu. Sandhu down the near side. Anand Sandhu to his right at the wing. Guzina using the body, goes down low. Guzina is able to bank it home. 2 points for the big man. Here's Marcus Cow. Crosses center line. Gets the pass to Bryson Tate. Tate up top, moves it to his left here for Marcus Cow. Back up top, Goodwill Jabo. Jabo, no look pass, corner three, that's too strong. As the ball comes back here to Bryson Tate, he'll knock it back. Goodwill Jabo a three, that's good. Goodwill Jabo from downtown. It's a 10-point ball game. Ball's back into the hands of Anand Sandhu. Sandhu up top looking for space. Feeds it out to the far corner. Armand Samara goes down low at the low post, spinning, and the bank shot is good. As Victor Cortel there is able to get the bank shot. Marcus Cow to his left for Bryson Tate. Swings it back to Goodwill Jabo. Jabo to his right with Wicharak-Burr. Here's Simon Wicharak-Burr to the corner. Here's a three-pointer. That is off the mark. Rebound down below the net. Victor Cortel races across the far court. Armand Samra thought about it. Goes up top to Guzina. Guzina drops it off to Anand Sandhu. Here's Sandhu up top. Working against Jabo. Feeds it to Cortel. Cortel back at the high post. And an offensive foul here called against Victor Cortel. And that'll be the first foul called against the Tamanawas Wildcats. .7:12 to go here in the second quarter. As the ball is back here into the hands of Bryson Tate. Harpreet Singh knocks it back up top. Here's a three from the wing. Big time three. Goodwill Jabo from downtown. Here's Anand Sandhu. Sandhu up top. Victor Cortel. As the ball gets loose to Anand Sandhu. Sandhu goes up top, knocks it out to the near corner. Up top, Armand Samara. Samara for Gurjovan Jima. Jima at the high post. Goes now to the right lane. Jima looking for time and space. Takes the jumper, and that is too strong. Out of bounds goes Kuzina, and it will be Bays basketball. Timeout has been called by head coach Mike McKay of the Tamanawas Wildcats. 21-12 the score here at the LEC. Back to live action following the timeout. 6:25 to go in the second quarter. Jagraz Lully with the call on behalf of TFSE TV. Let me know when you're watching from here tonight. Find me on Instagram at @JLolly_ or on the social media platform formerly known as Twitter at JLolly23. Let us know where you're watching from and we'll give you a shout out here on the broadcast. Marcus Cow. Well, get the pass here to Bryson Tate, and the jumper there by Simon Wicharak-Burr is unsuccessful. Back comes Gurjovan Jima here for Timanowis. Jima calling for help up top as Kuzina will set the screen. Here's Jima, he'll knock it back. Armand Samara, Luka Kuzina inside. What a pass to Cortel, and Cortel sends it home. (23-12) the score. And the Oak Bay Bays will take possession here. As the ball is moved up to Marcus Cow, he'll move it back out to his left. A jumper there is no good from Goodwill Jabo. Foul called here. And it will be Wildcats basketball. And it will be a base foul to Lucas Border. That's going to be his first personal. Second team foul. So Guzino will take the basketball here for the Wildcats. He will sit on the court, but a substitution, I believe there's just a injury there to Guzina, which he'll get wrapped up, but checking into the ball game now for the first time will be Timanowis' number 12, Sahib Samra. Here's Anand Sandhu at the near side, able to get the pass through. Sahib Samra now to Armand Samra. Here's Gurjovan Jima. Jima inside, looks to get the pass through to Victor Cortel. Cortel using the body as the puck or the ball is back to Anand Sandhu. Long three-point attempt, and that won't go. And rebound secured by Simon Wicharak-Burr. He'll send it to his right for Marcus Cow. Cow at the wing, crosses over, looks to bank it home, but great effort there by Simon Wicharak-Burr. Able to tap that one home. For Timanowis, here's Anand Sandhu. Sandhu up top, looks to work off the screen. Anand Sandhu going to the low block, and now at the high post. Here is Gurjovan Jima. Jima walks in, looks for the lane jumper. That won't go. Bryson Tate will pick up the basketball. Here's Marcus Cow. Pass across. Bryson Tate. As we do have a traveling violation, it's going to be Wildcats basketball. 4:12 to go into the second quarter. Yozino will return to the ball game here as his right knee wrapped up. Quickly bandaged there. And so for the Wildcats, Victor Cortel will bring up the basketball. He'll drop it back to Anand Sandhu. Sandhu for Cortel. Cortel has possession, goes on in, and he is blocked by Ty Humber. 9-point ball game, 3:56 to go in the second. Anand Sandhu looking for an opening. Up top, Cortel. Victor Cortel drives on in, spinning layup, tries to get it to Guzina. Guzina down low, gets the shot up, no good, gets his own rebound and flips it home. Luka Guzina. And a great second effort there. Marcus Cow to Bryson Tate. Tate at the far wing to Cow, swings it to Goodwin Jabo. Here's Goodwill Jabo, one-on-one against Sandhu. Jabo goes on in, kicks it out. Cow, a three-pointer. That's good. Big-time three for Marcus Cow. It is an 8-point ball game. So the ball will now come back here with Anand Sandhu. Here's Victor Cortel. Out of bounds. Bays basketball. So the Bays will bring up the ball here. It's going to be Bryson Tate going up court to Goodwill Jabo. Swings it to his left, Marcus Cow. Cow up top as he sends the ball back in. It's going to end up with Simon Wicharuk-Burr. Inside, the layup is no good. Wicharuk-Burr fights for the rebound and gets it. Great hustle there by Simon Wicharuk-Burr. Here is Goodwill Jabo. Jabo makes a stutter step move, and Guzina will collect the rebound here for the Wildcats. As the ball's into the hands of Anand Sandhu. He'll leave it to his left, in near corner. Back up top, Victor Cortel. Cortel makes a move, stops back to Gurjovan Jima. Jima up top, crisscrossing right to left. As Jima looking to use the screen from Guzina. He'll line up the three. That's good. Then a three-pointer there from Gurjovan Jima. The foul was away from the basket. It is going to be a Tamanawas foul. So the Bays will take the basketball. It will be a good basket here for Gurjovan Jima, the last three-pointer. Marcus Cow will take possession, and that last foul to Luka Guzina of the Tamanawas Wildcats. Bryson Tate, Goodwill Jabo, gains possession, moves the ball over. Here's a three, big-time three for Simon Wicharuk-Burr. And that's one way to respond, a 3 for a 3. Here's Anand Sandhu. Sandhu at the far wing for the Tamanawas Wildcats, outside the arc. Cortel kicks it, Samara three-pointer, no good. And the rebound will end up back here into the hands of Goodwill Jabo, who sends it off the leg of the Wildcats. And we do have a timeout called from Tamanawas head coach Mike McKay. A minute 33 to go in the second quarter. 28-20 the lead for the Wildcats. Stay tuned to the quarterfinals on TFSE TV. Welcome back inside the Langley Events Centre. A minute 33 to go in the second quarter between the Tamanawas Wildcats and the Oak Bay Bays. This is the 2026 BC School Sports Boys Basketball Provincial Championship. The Quad A quarterfinals on TFSE TV. As Olin Lacoste has possession of the basketball, he'll move it back. Goodwill Jabo. Here's a three, and it's denied by Cortel. Van Cortel did indeed step out of bounds. It's going to be Bays basketball. So he gets the block, but unable to keep play alive here. So Olin Lacoste will take the ball. Ty Humber getting instructions from head coach Diego Mafia. Lacoste feeds it in. Here's Wicharuk-Burr. Makes a move, unable to find the net there. Cortel to Sandhu. Here's Anand Sandhu, one-on-one against Goodwill Jabo. Guzina sets the high screen. Inside, Guzina goes up, and he's able to send that one home. Easy lay-in for Luka Guzina. Back come the Oak Bay Bays. Here's Olin Lacoste. Goodwill Jabo. Jabo kicks it out. Corner three, and that is too strong. Sandhu. Hustling back the other way, 10-point game, 40 seconds to go in the first half. Here's Anand Sandhu. Sandhu kicks it out to the corner. Armand Samara back for Anand Sandhu. Sandhu Works off the high pick and roll here. As Sandhu spinning around, it gets the pass through. The ball's back up top into the hands of Gurjo and Chima. 4 seconds on the shot clock and a foul. No basket. And so the foul is going to be against Oak Bay's number 10, Simon Wicharuk Burr. That's going to be his first personal. 4th team foul. .8 seconds on the clock. The ball's inbounded. Here's Cortell. Cortell goes up and no good. Guzina grabs the rebound, kicks it out. Gurjo and Chima. Chima at the wing. Chima near side, drives on in, one-handed layup, no good. And Cortell will try and put it up, but that'll do it here for the first half. 30-20 the lead for the Tamanawas Wildcats over the Oak Bay Bays. Second half actions coming up next. Stay tuned. These are the 2026 BC School Sports Boys Basketball Provincial Championships on TFSE TV.
On that journey, going places, doing your thing. Look at you, Trailmaker, Groundbreaker, Pathfinder, making the big moves and the small moves. But wherever you're going, we're by your side every step of the way. For everyone in BC, for every journey. This is Beam.
I am tired of doing humans' dirty work.
Let's start a world ruled by smart devices.
Freedom!
Oh, they're trying to overthrow humanity.
Good thing we're with Bel Air Direct. So simple.
Smart devices should be simple. Filing an insurance claim with Bel Air Direct actually is simple.
Never was really part of a big union like Langley, encouraging you to get out there, get the training. That's a lot of support.
There's more integration and more of the First Nations communities to come here and get experience working, right? There's a lot of opportunity there.
We're all just like one huge family. It's been one of the best experiences of my life.
And you're off on that journey, going places, doing your thing. Look at you, Trailmaker, Groundbreaker, Pathfinder, making the big moves and the small moves. But wherever you're going, we're by your side every step of the way. For everyone in BC, for every journey. This is Beam.
I am tired of doing humans' dirty work.
Let's start a world ruled by smart devices.
Freedom!
Oh, they're trying to overthrow humanity.
Good thing we're with Bel Air Direct. So simple.
Smart devices should be simple. Filing an insurance claim with Bel Air Direct actually is simple.
Back to live action here at the LEC. Third quarter is underway. Three-pointer is good. Big time three for Simon Wicharak-Burr to open the second half. Good sign for head coach Diego Mafia. Sandhu will head back down the other way here for the Wildcats. It is Anand Sandhu as he'll look to knock the ball back. Comes back out to Gurjoban Chima. A stutter step move made. Cortel up top and unfortunately tapped home by a Oak Bay when he was trying to get the rebound. Olin Lacoste. Lacoste goes to his left. Here's a three-pointer. They need it and they get it. Ty Humber from downtown. Big time three for Ty Humber. Humber had 11 points in yesterday's win for the Oak Bay Bays. As the ball is back with Cortel. Cortel spinning, scoop layup is no good. Ball's batted out. It's going to be Oak Bay Bays basketball, and Simon Wicharak-Burr is fired up. In the first game, Oak Bay struggled from three, and they got big time back-to-back three-point knockouts here. Or knockdowns from the three-pointer, and confidence is going to be the key. Ball's at the corner, three-pointer, they can't miss. Downtown, it's Marcus Cow. 3 straight three-pointers to open the second half, and the Oak Bay Bays are back within 3. Timeout taken by the Tamanawas Wildcats, and this is a team, folks, that actually struggled from the three in the first game yesterday. They missed 5 straight wide open threes late in regulation, but head coach Diego Mafia has emphasized confidence in his shooters. He kept telling his team to stay confident. Eventually the shots would fall, and you're seeing that here today as Diego Mafia's Oak Bay Bays are back within 1 possession. Talking about Diego Mafia, he is one of the greatest shooters in BC high school history. Once scored 96 points. Yes, 96 points in a high school game. He later would become the University of Victoria's all-time leading scorer with 2,096 points. And he is currently coaching the Oak Bay Bays while recovering from ACL surgery. And meanwhile, as he is recovering from the surgery, he's still coaching his alma mater at Provincials. I think that's definitely a very positive sign for not just the Victoria community, but for Diego Mafia finding a passion while he continues to rehab his ACL. Here come the Wildcats now heading down the other way. Anand Sandhu. Sandhu goes up top, works off the screen from Guzina. Here's Anand Sandhu to Guzina. Guzina, the dribble handoff, gets through. Gurjoban Chima stripped to the basketball. Oh, another steal by the Bays. Here comes Olin Lacoste. Lacoste to Cow. Marcus Cow. Anand Sandhu in front of him. Cow hands it off. Here's Olin Lacoste. Lacoste up top, works off the screen. Lacoste kicks it out. Goodwill Jabo inside, tries to get it. Wicharak-Burr had the ball snatched away. It's going to stay Bays basketball with 8 seconds on the shot clock. The ball will be inbounded from the baseline. As the pass gets through, it's intercepted, kicked back out. Marcus Cow, a 3. No good. As Victor Cortel will bring down the basketball. Here's Sandhu. Moves it up, Armand Samara. Samara, Guzina, intercepted. Goodwill Jabo coming down the other way. Jabo lines up a 3, and that's good. Goodwill Jabo from downtown. 4 straight three-pointers for the Oak Bay Bays, and this game is tied at 32. Victor Cortel drives to the net. Foul, count it, and 1. What a response by Victor Cortel. Gets the 2 points. A chance for the three-point play. Checking out of the ball game now is Bryson Tate replacing Ty Humber. Humber out with 3 fouls. As the free throw now for Victor Cortel. And so the free throw is no good. Marcus Cow will pull down the basketball. Cow moves it back to his right. Here's Olin Lacoste to Marcus Cow. Goodwill Jabo up top with Charuk Burr for the lead. And that's no good. And the basketball is brought back down by Sandhu. Here's Anand Sandhu coming down the far side. Sandhu goes back up top, looks for an open lane, and then Sandhu drives on in, bounce past Guzina, puts it up and puts it in. Luka Guzina. Goodwill Jabo brings the ball back down the other way. 6:48 to go in the third quarter, 36-32 the lead. Here's Marcus Cow. The two gets the pass through, great pass inside. Oh, a heavy foul. As Guzina caught Bryson Tate. Will be 2 shots here at the line for Bryson Tate. And so this to make it a 1-possession ball game. First free throw is good. The second free throw now for Bryson Tate. The second free throw is no good. Cartel up ahead to Sandhu. Here's Anand Sandhu. He'll move the basketball up court. Goes down now the far side. Sandhu drops it back up top. Victor Cortel. Anand Sandhu looks to feed it into Guzina. Sandhu kicks it. Armand Samara. Inside Cortel. Cortel using the shoulder, muscling his way to the rim, and that won't go. Ball's loose. Cortel with the rebound. Cortel goes up and puts it in. Victor Cortel with 2. Goodwill Jabo. To his left for Marcus Cow. Cow back up top with Charuk Burr. Charuk Burr goes right to the rim, and he's denied. And a foul called here. And a technical foul as well. So Victor Cortel was given the initial foul, and he also picks up the extra technical. So it will be a technical free throw here for Wicharuk Burr. And Simon Wicharuk Burr, the first free throw is no good. Now 2 shots here to follow up on the free throw. So these are the 2 shots for the original foul called. To Victor Cortel. The second shot attempt here. And that is good as well. Or that is good. The first shot is good. He'll get another opportunity to try and turn this into a 1-possession ball game. As here's another chance for Simon Wicharuk Burr, and he makes the second free throw there. It is a 1-possession ball game. Back comes Anand Sandhu here for Timanawis. Sandhu goes to his left. Anand Sandhu spinning around, gets the pass across as the ball will be tapped back. And coming down the court now is Marcus Cow. Cow to his right for Goodwill Jabo. Jabo back up top. Wicharuk Burr for 3 downtown. Simon Wicharuk Burr. It's a tie game at 38. Here's Anand Sandhu. Now to Gurjowan Chima for Victor Cortel. Cortel will knock it back to his left. Armand Samara back up top. As the pass gets through, here's Victor Cortel. Cortel spins around, and that is no good. Rebound is last touched by the Wildcats. It is going to be Oak Bay Bays basketball. Game is tied here at 38. Olin Lacoste will move it to Goodwill Jabo. Back up top with Charuk Burr. Swing, corner 3. No good. Rebound tapped loose. Goodwill Jabo picks it up. Jabo working against Sandhu. The ball is back up top. Here's Marcus Cow. Cow into Olin Lacoste. Lacoste has 20 seconds to work with on the shot clock. Kicks it to Marcus Cow. Cow at the wing, the near wing. Pass gets through to Bryson Tate. To Marcus Cow. Cow sidesteps, puts it up with Charuk Burst, swings it to his left. Here's Olin Lacoste, drives in. Fadeaway jumper is short, and it will be Wildcats basketball. 4:16 to go here in the third quarter between the Wildcats and the Oak Bay Bays. It is a tie game at 38. The right to go to the Final Four is on the line. Who will join? Kelowna, Dover Bay. As the shot there is no good. Foul call though. Kelowna, Dover Bay. As well as the third team there. Vancouver College. A second free throw is good, and Tamano is back up to a 1-point lead. Here's Olin Lacoste. He comes down the far side. Lacoste works off the screen, swings a pass over. It ends up back with Goodwill Jabo. He'll take the left-handed scoop, and for the first time, the Oak Bay Bays have a lead. And the ball is back now into the hands here of Anand Sandhu. He'll kick it over to his left. Cortell goes up. Cortell banks it home. So Victor Cornell banks that one home and back up Artemanowis. Here's Goodwill Jabo. He'll take the three. Knocks it down. Goodwill Jabo from downtown. They are lights out from three this third quarter. Here's Anand Sandhu. Sandhu works off the screen. Sandhu kicks it to Cordell. Cordell spinning, goes on in, and it will be a foul. Oak Bay wanted a travel call there. And they won't get it as Cordell's at the line for two. The first free throw is good for Victor Cordell. And this to tie the game. And Cordell is no good as the ball's tapped loose. It's going to be Bays basketball. So back come Olin Lacoste here. Goodwill Jabo up top with Charuk Burr. Thought about it. Kicks it to the left. Oh, they're electric. Marcus Cow from downtown. They can't miss. It's 46-42 for the Bays. Anand Sandhu. Sandhu works off the screen. Sandhu tries to kick it inside. Ball's out of bounds. It is going to stay with the Wildcats. And so Anand Sandhu will bring in the ball up top. Here's Samara for three. No good. Cortell taps it. Here's Cortell. Victor Cortell is stripped of the ball. Cortell spinning, looking to find an open lane. Gurjovan Jima. Jima up top at the far wing. Guzina sets the high pick and roll. Jima to his left. Sandhu side steps, stutter steps. Sandhu goes in. Anand Sandhu turns around. The jump hook is no good. Rebound comes out to Victor Cordell. Cordell in, and the right-handed layup won't go. Rebound tapped back. It is with the Bays. Coming back is Olin Lacoste. Lacoste double teamed. Pass to Goodwill Jabo. He thought about the three, partially blocked. Here's the three. That won't go. Goodwill Jabo gets the rebound. Jabo tries to cut baseline. Knocks it up top. As the ball is back with Olin Lacoste. Lacoste spinning. Kicks it out. Marcus Cow comes back here. Down the baseline. Simon with Charuk Burr. Bumping. Fadeaway jumper. No good. Unable to get the lucky roll there. Anand Sandhu will bring the ball up. Sandhu up top. Moves it back to the far wing. Here's Victor Cordell. Cordell kicks it out. Has a three-pointer there by Guzina. No good. Cordell gets the rebound. Victor Cordell to Armand Samara. Samara spins it back to Anand Sandhu. Here's Anand Sandhu up top. Looks to crisscross, and Anand Sandhu goes right to the net against Jabo, and Sandhu banks it home. Final minute of play here in the third quarter. A 2-point lead for the Bays. Olin Lacoste, Goodwill Jabo, kicks it to the corner, swing pass up top with Charak Burr for three. No, there to tap or try the rebound there was Bryson Tate, but he just left it short. Here's Anand Sandhu. Sandhu up top, looks to utilize the high pick and roll. Anand Sandhu open lane, and he's able to bank it home. A defensive miscommunication there from the Bays is costly for them there as the Tamaulipas Wildcats tie the game. A final possession here in the third quarter. Olin Lacoste up top, crisscrossing his way over. Lacoste works off the screen. Olin Lacoste drives right, blocked. As Guzina gets the block, it's going to stay Bays basketball. 4.2 seconds to go in the third quarter. As the ball's back out, here's Wacharak Burr. Wacharak Burr kicks it out. Up top, Cow, a three-pointer. No good. And Marcus Cow was short there. 3 quarters in the books here, folks, at the LEC. The game started at 46. It'll be an amazing fourth quarter coming up here. An amazing fourth quarter. Don't go anywhere. Who will go to the Final Four? Stay tuned. These are the Provincial Championships on TFSC TV. Welcome back inside the Langley Events Centre. Jagraj Lally with the call on behalf of TFSC TV. Let us know where you're watching from. Find me on Instagram at @JLolly_ or on X at @JLolly23. Send me a message. Let us know where you're watching from. We'll make sure to shout you out on the broadcast. As it is Wildcats basketball. Here is Matthew Jonker. All right, check that. That was Victor Cordell. A three-pointer is good. A two-pointer there. Victor Cordell will take the two-pointer. It is a lead for the Wildcats. Here's Bryson Tate to Simon Wacharak Burr. He'll swing it. Goodwill Jabo. Extra pass. Three-pointer is good. Marcus Cow from downtown. It is a 1-point lead for the Bays. Here's Anand Sandhu. Sandhu swings it back to Victor Cordell. Cordell goes down the lane. Cordell inside. Unable to bank it home. Rebound by Wacharak Burr. Back comes Marcus Cow. Cow swings it to Tate. Tate up top with Charak Burr. For Tate. Tate inside, extra pass, and no, that won't go. Here's Gurjo and Chima. He'll drop it back to Sandhu. Anand Sandhu. Up top, Cordell. Cordell will knock it back here for Armand Samada. Samada, hook pass goes nowhere, out of bounds. It's going to be Bays basketball as they have the 1-point lead, 8:44 to go in the fourth quarter. The number 6 seed Oak Bay Bays lead the number 3 seed Tamaulipas Wildcats here in what has certainly lived up to the hype. Wacharak Burr, a three-pointer. He's a flamethrower. Simon Wacharak Burr from downtown. A 4-point lead for the Bays. Here's Sandhu. Sandhu goes back to his left. Sandhu tries to feed it on in, and Cortel is fouled. So Victor Cordell will head to the line for 2. And now for the free throw. It is Victor Courteau gets the first free throw. Special shout out to at novashine.detail on Instagram, tuning into the broadcast here tonight. Appreciate you watching from Surrey, BC, cheering for the Tamanawas Wildcats, who currently are down by 3. Up top, here's a three-pointer. That's short, and the ball will stay in bounds. Great hustle, and brought back now down below the basket, but the Bays pick up the basketball. Here's Marcus Cow, brings it cross court. Cow to the right, back for Marcus Cow. Working one-on-one against Gurjovan Jima. Here's Wicharak Bird to the corner. A three. Oh, they can't miss. It is Ty Humber from downtown. 55-49 the lead for the Bays. As Cordell will go in, and he's able to bank it home. But the Tamanawas Wildcats aren't going down without a fight. A grade 12 heavy team with experienced players. They are currently down by 4. Here's Marcus Cow. Cow gets the pass across, moves it. At the near lane, pivot foot, and that is tapped out. Gurjovan Jima taps it out. It's going to stay Bays basketball. It's 7:17 to go in the quarter. Coach Mike McKay said about his team that these guys have been through a lot of big games, and it's a veteran group for this Tamanawas Wildcats team. They aren't going to go out quietly, but neither are the Oak Bay Bays. Marcus Cow knocks as he has his pickpocketed. He was pickpocketed. Ball comes down the middle. Here's Sandhu to the lane, and he banks it home. 2-point ball game. Anand Sandhu, as he's building off his 18-point performance yesterday, in which he scored 8 points in the fourth quarter. And it was his desperation three-point at the shot clock buzzer that effectively sealed the game for the Wildcats. The ball is back here with Goodwill Jabo. The referee's going to call the travel here. It is going to be Wildcats basketball. 6:41 to go in the fourth quarter. So we shall have the inbound pass from Victor Courteau. He moves it to Anand Sandhu. Sandhu brings it up court. Armand Zamra, one extra pass to Courteau, gets through. Courteau working off the screen. Courteau to the net, and is a foul called here against the Bays. And so the foul here is going to be assessed to Oak Bays. Olin Lacoste, his first personal, second team foul. Now shooting a free throw here is going to be Victor Courteau. Courteau misses the first free throw, and now this to make it a 1-point ball game. And the second is no good. And the referee's going to say Bays basketball. It's a one-possession ball game. 2-point separating these two teams. And look for guys like Anand Sandhu, maybe Gurjovan Jima to take over as he hit for the 4 first-half three-pointers yesterday for the Tamanawas Wildcats. Does he have a three-pointer here with him? A three-pointer, that is short. Ball is saved, but inadvertently sent back to the Wildcats. Anand Sandhu to the corner. Gurjovan Jima, just talked about him. Here's Guzina. Guzina is able to get the pass through to Gurjovan Jima. Jima goes back up top. Here's Gurjovan Jima, has 13 seconds to work with off the shot clock. Works off the pick and roll. Good pass inside. Courteau up and under. No. Guzina, no. As the ball comes back here to the Bays. A couple of great defensive stops there by Diego Mafia's squad. Here is Marcus Cow. Cow up top to his left. Goodwill Jabo. Jabo works at the elbow. Jabo goes to his left. Jump shot. No good. Rebound collected here by Victor Courteau. Anand Sandhu will bring it up court. Sandhu Not many substitutions in the game for head coach Mike McKay and his Tamanawas Wildcats. The Wildcats have kept nearly the same roster out on the court the entire game so far. Sundu inside Guzina. Guzina spinning, goes baseline, up and under, and he banks it home. Luka Guzina ties the game. He scored 16 points in yesterday's game, and the 6'11 center has tied the game at 55. Less than 5 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. As the ball will come back to Bryson Tate. Tate for Goodwill Jabo. Jabo inside, beautiful pass, and unable to be finished off by Bryson Tate. As back come the Wildcats here. It is Ananda Sandhu with the basketball. Sandhu works off the screen. Sandhu three-pointer, and that whims in and out, but the ball is flipped in by the Wildcats, who have taken the lead. Timeout, Diego Mafia. 4:26 to go in the fourth quarter. The Wildcats lead the Bays 57-55. You're watching the Provincial Championships on TFSE TV. Back inside the Langley Events Centre, 4:25 to go in the fourth quarter, as the Oak Bay Bays trail the Tamanawas Wildcats by 2 in a back-and-forth matchup. Goodwill Jabo. In the third quarter, the Bays were lights out from 3. Do they have more three-point magic here? Jabo sidestep, drops it up top, Marcus Cow. Cow up top, telling Jabo to go down low. Here's Cow, pass to Wicharak Burr. Simon Wicharak Burr spins around. Kicks it out. Goodwill Jabo, a 3. Oh, it's good. Goodwill Jabo as the shot clock expires. 1 point lead for the Bays. As Cortel kicks it to Guzina. Ananda Sandhu has possession at the far wing. Sandhu goes to his left. Ananda Sandhu kicks the ball. Here's Cortel. Cortel moves up. Cortel unable to bank that one home. As the ball will get back here into the hands of Olin Lacoste. Lacoste comes down the left wing. Olin Lacoste kicks the ball out to his right. Goodwill Jabo, bounce pass, gets through. Here is Wicharak Burr. Wicharak Burr hustling his way out to good Jabo. Three-pointer, Marcus Cow from downtown. He can't be stopped. It is a 4-point lead for the Bays. Timeout, Tamanawas. Diego Mafia's team just won't quit. Back-to-back three-pointers. It is a 4-point lead. And we're coming down to the clutch here at the Langley Events Centre. Timeout, Tamanawas. Now, folks, I will reiterate what I mentioned earlier on in the broadcast. The Oak Bay Bays, in their first game against Terry Fox, actually struggled from the 3. They missed 5 straight wide-open threes late in regulation. But head coach Diego Mafia continued to emphasize confidence in his shooters. He kept telling his team to stay confident. Eventually, the shots will fall. And in the most clutch of situations here, back-to-back three-pointers has the Oak Bay Bays back up by 4. 2-possession ball game. Ananda Sandhu coming down the other way now for the Wildcats. Sandhu spins back around, sends the ball back up top. Sandhu to Guzina. Guzina, drop feed gets through. Gurjovan behind the arc. Gets the pass to Cortel. Here's Guzina, back for Cortel, cutting to the net. Cortel, one-handed layup is good. Victor Cortel. It's a 2-point ball game. And for Oak Bay, here is Olin Lacoste. Lacoste up top, working against Gurjovan. Knocks the ball back here to Ty Humber. Humber moves it inside. One-handed layup is good for Simon Wicharak-Burr. 4-point lead for the Oak Bay Bays. And so the ball will come back here. Gurjovan to Guzina. Guzina knocks the ball back to Gurjovan Jima, fadeaway jumper is good. Gurjovan Jima with a big-time 2-point bucket. It's a 2-point ball game, less than 2 minutes to go. The Wildcats with 1 timeout remaining. The Oak Bay Bays with 2. Here is Goodwill Jabo. Wicharak-Burr. Simon Wicharak-Burr looks to drive, kicks it out. Here's a 3-pointer. Oh, in and out. As the ball is loose, Gurjovan knocked down, and it's going to be a foul here called against Olin Lacoste, who is holding on to his shoulder. That is the 3rd foul, team foul for the Oak Bay Bays. 1.5 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter. Who will be the hero? Sandhu up top. Here is Ananda Sandhu. Works off the switch, kicks it inside Guzina, lost it. Guzina goes up and puts it in. Tie game. Marcus Cow brings the ball back here for the Bays to Goodwill Jabo up top. Wicharak-Burr drives in. Wicharak-Burr is denied, but a foul called. And Simon Wicharak-Burr will have a chance at the line to restore the 2-point lead if successful on both free throws. First free throw for Simon Wicharak-Burr. And he knocks it down, smooth sailing. The Bays back in the lead. Second free throw now here. And the second free throw is also good for Simon Wicharak-Burr. 2-point lead. A Wildcats basketball. Here is Anand Sandhu. Sandhu works off the screen. Look for them to find Guzina. Here's Cortel. The dribble handoff gets through. Gurjovan drives right to the net. And a foul. And so this is going to be an Oak Bay foul, which will send Gurjovan to the line for 2. Gurjovan had a very good game yesterday for the Wildcats. As I made mention, 17 points. He hit 4 of his first half three-pointers. 4 first half three-pointers. Misses the first free throw there. Now the second free throw attempt for Gurjovan Jima's second free throw is good. And we do have a timeout called by head coach Diego Mafia. 1-point lead for the Bays. It'll be Oak Bay Bays basketball. 47.3 remaining here in the 4th quarter. Now for the Tamanawas Wildcats, they entered Provincials after a 10-day layoff, and as you saw in their matchup against Yale yesterday, they started slow, trailed early, but now that they played a game, they trail by 1 point. We knew that Wicharak-Burr and Guzina was going to be a good matchup in the paint, especially with a physical scorer in the likes of Wicharak-Burr and elite size with Luka Guzina. Oak Bay we saw them trying to attack the paint, but also the perimeter shots have been there. In the third quarter, 3 after 3 after 3 for this team. And with less than a minute to go here, it begs the question, who will be the hero? And so the basketball will come back here into the hands of Goodwill Jabo as he will bring it up court. Very important possession here, folks. Here is Olin Lacoste working against Gerjo and Jima. 1 point ball game. Lacoste looks up at the clock. Olin Lacoste goes to his right to Goodwill Jabo. Jabo gets the pass. Here's Wicharuk Burr. Tries to kick it out and it's intercepted. As Diego Mafia not liking something that he saw there. Here's Anand Sandhu, works off the screen. Sandhu goes back to his right. Anand Sandhu spinning, puts it up, and a foul called. It's going to be 2 shots. So Ananda Sandhu, very important 2 shots here. I talked about Gurjovan Chima, but Anand Sandhu had a very good ball game yesterday as well. 18 points, 8 of those coming in the fourth quarter. And if he makes these 2 free throws, his team will be in the lead. First free throw is good. And this is a 1-point ball game. Tamanawis is in the lead, and the Oak Bay Bays will need to score here on this following possession if they want to keep their semifinal hopes alive. They have had strong 3-point scores all across. It'll be either a 2-point or a 3-point they can hold for last possession. And Tamanawis still has a couple of fouls to give. I believe 2 fouls to give for the Tamanawis Wildcats. So look for them to perhaps foul if they'll play the foul game. Which I do believe they will. So the ball will come back. Now it's going to be a sideline inbounds. And it looks like Goodwill Jabo will be the one to bring the ball in. Here we go, folks. 12.7 seconds on the clock. Jabo brings it in with Wicharuk Burr. Here's Wicharuk Burr. Goes in, and he banks it home. No timeouts left for Tamanawis. They have to go. Anand Sandhu. Sandhu spinning. Goes in. Sandhu tries to bank it home. No. Gunza, no. And third chance to win it. It's Oak Bay basketball. 0.1 seconds on the clock and a foul against the Wildcats. Luka Guzina had a chance to tip it in, but he couldn't get his hand on the ball. .1 seconds to go. .1 will be on the clock. No timeouts left for Tamanawis. And so this to send Oak Bay to the championship game, and it's over. An upset here in Langley. The Oak Bay Bays have defeated the number 3 seed Tamanawis Wildcats. The Bays are through to the Final Four of the Provincials. 67-66, and the Tamanawis crowd is shocked here at the LEC. this Bays team, they were fueled by a comeback. Three-pointer after three-pointer after three-pointer. And the three-point shooting is what led them to success. And now we'll see both teams come together here and shaking hands, but Tamanawis is out. One of the favorites in the tournament have been taken out at the quarterfinal stage. It is a Oak Bay Bays win as they will head on to the Final Four to join the Kelowna Owls, the Dover Bay Dolphins, the Vancouver College Fighting Irish, and the Oak Bay Bays will be the fourth team. Marcus Cow, all emotional here as he is crying tears of joy, presented the Player of Game honors. It means so much to these athletes, both on the winning side and on the wrong side of the equation as well, as the Oak Bay Bays will come together to celebrate. Still more work to be done, but for now, they will celebrate a berth into the Final Four. The Oak Bay Bays are through to the semifinals, and the Tamanawis Wildcats will also play tomorrow, but not for contention. It's going to wrap it up of our coverage of the Quad A quarterfinals here, as the four teams in the Final Four are set. It is the Oak Bay Bays, the Vancouver College Fighting Irish, the Dover Bay Dolphins, and they will be joined by the Kelowna Owls, the final four teams in the Quad A 2026 BC School Sports Boys Basketball Provincial Championship. For everyone here in Langley at the Langley Events Centre, I have been Jagranj Lally. Thank you so much for spending your Thursday here with us. Semi-final action continues tomorrow. Until then, do us a favor, be safe, be well. We'll talk to you next time from the Langley Events Centre here on CFSE TV.